Let's get that going. Guys, please, as you come in, can you tap your screens? Can you repost the live? Can you copy the link? Can you share to your people then? If you're a Christian, please share to your fellow Christians. You can come up, we can have a discussion. You know.
Okay, guys.
Afro, apparently dropping a guest affects your standing in the FYP. The guest has to drop by themselves.
So we shouldn't be dropping guests.
No. Okay. Apparently, this is what I heard.
Okay. Okay.
So.
Okay. No worries. Okay. We will learn these things. We will learn it and keep getting better at it. But
because I heard Venus said that. Venus said so. She doesn't drop people on her platform. She asks people to.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because apparently it messes with the FYP or something.
I've just ripped my T-shirt.
Oh, no. Send. Oh, when are we getting our 80s T-shirts?
Let me send a quick text to my special person. I'm coming.
Oh, yes, please. Because there's one I've got my eye on. Guys, tap, please. We're already on 9K likes. Thank you so much. Let's get to 20K likes. We can do it, guys. Okay. So, we can do it in the next 10 minutes. We can get 20K likes. Let's get started. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. I'm your host. I am at the worst of times. Give me a minute, guys. $11K likes, guys. We're not doing too badly. Let's get to 20. Okay. Sorry about that, people. Sorry about that. Just okay. Just received a call just as we started. Okay, guys. Hello, everyone. Hello. You done? Sorry. So while we're coming in. Go ahead. Sorry. Okay, guys. Welcome, everyone. So I am your host, the Afro Atheist, and I've got with me over on TikTok. Introduce yourself, Miss Lady. Hi, everyone. I am the vessel of dishonor. Nice to see you guys again. It's been a while since I've been on YouTube, but I love and miss you guys. She has disappeared from that scene.
But yeah. Anyway, guys,
I'll be back.
so here we talk about religion. Here we talk about emancipating ourselves from the shackles of Jesus and Allah. Jesus and Allah do not belong to us. They don't belong to us. Jesus, Allah, all these characters. These were characters that were brought to us either through colonialism, trade. Yeah, I don't know what they were looking for. They were looking for things that nothing was missing. Nothing. But yet, some people just thought they would bring their religion to come and, So, well, this is where we are. And, we need to have these conversations. How is it that Nigeria has some of the world's largest churches? How? How is it that we've got the person in Nigeria who's got the world's most, he's got the one who we're talking about today, the world's most churches. And yet people are wondering why people are poor. You're wondering why people are starving. You're wondering why things are not going right. Because your money is stuck in church. This man is busy asking for billions of Nigerians' money. Billions. He's got a 1 million seater church. 1 million. 1 million people. 1 million. Guys, I am still looking for somebody to come and tell me what is the value of 1 million people sat together. What I want to know, the redemption camp, what is the value of that thing? You got 1 million people sat in one place, all looking for Jesus. The same people will tell us that God lives inside us. Well, not us, them, those people. Those people. God lives inside. God lives inside them. The Holy Spirit lives inside them. Now we have 1 million people with the Holy Spirit inside them, all gathered in this place here. Now we have 1 million Holy Spirites gathered. So what is the essence of building these big, massive structures? I'm still waiting for somebody to come and tell me the value. Otherwise, redemption camp is a money drain. Your churches are a money drain. Because this Jesus is a scam. Dabiosa, you're over here as well. Right. Under an awning. You call that an awning? I call it a shack. But listen, guys, look, things have to change. Things have to change. Jesus is a scam. Allah is a scam. These things, they are all man-made BS. But I mean, I'm open to anyone trying to tell us, okay, Jesus existed, Allah exists, and all these things. We're open to. But otherwise, guys, it is time to wake up. It is time to wake up. Jesus, Allah, these things, they don't belong to us, guys. It's time to wake up. We need to start waking ourselves up. What does one man need? 1 million. Huh? And then when you hear the man who is talking in this place where he does his 1 million sitting, hear some of the rubbish that comes out of this man's mouth. I was watching one, just give me a minute. Where was it? I saw that video of Adeboye holding his jacket. Vessel of dishonor.
Yes, ma'am.
Adeboye said God told him to take off his coat, hold it up in the air for the people to connect to his coat.
Yes.
I've got it right here. It's right here. It's right here. Powerful moment. Pastor Adeboye pulls off.
What I'm about to do tonight is what I heard God say. It is childish to you. Please don't participate.
Just listen.
What I'm about to do tonight is what I heard God say. It is childish to you.
I don't know if you guys can see. Wait, let me take this off. Hold on. Let me take off the Wait. Oh no. Why have I've got Auntie Ajani on? How did that happen? Wait. Okay.
What I'm about to do tonight is what I heard God say. It is childish to you. Please don't participate. All those who believe receive the double portion. The Lord had asked me to remove my jacket, to lift it up to Him while you are watching. And I'm to pray for certain minutes and then drop it. I ask me to tell you that as I drop it, you will cry Jesus 7 times. Then you receive the double portion. And please, for God's sake, don't joke with what you're about to pick. You can keep on saying amen while I pray. And focus for pushing on this of God.
Shakalaba, Shukuru kaka. He drops it on the floor. Wow. Just wow. God told this man, Enoch, Adeboye, my son. You know, the God that comes down to drink tea with him, the God that speaks to this man. Look, at some point, you all, people who believe in Adeboye, you all need to do, you need to go and check that his head is working okay, because what is this voice that speaks to this man? What is this voice that speaks to Adeboye? The voice told him, you know, the next time you're on the stage, take your coat off, raise it to me, pray for some certain minutes, and tell the people to connect to it for double portion. Double portion of what? Double portion of what exactly? You people have been praying these useless prayers with Adeboye. You people have been praying this. First, it was his rod, his magic wand. Then it was the combs that they were combing their hair forward and backward. Then it was his plastic chairs. How long are people going to be praying these useless prayers? The coat is on the floor. Look, Adeboye's coat is on the floor. That's his coat there. What is Adeboye's coat going to give you? A piece of cloth. They tell you to connect by faith. Nothing is connecting. Nothing is connecting. What are you connecting to a coat on the floor? What is wrong with our people? What is wrong with our people? By now, you all should be looking at this man. He's going senile at this point. Wake up, people. Africans, wake up. Religion is making people just sound ridiculous, look ridiculous. Come on, people. If anyone wants to come and have conversations with us, please, you will have to come over on TikTok. I don't think I can add people. Start a poll or start a question and no. Okay, no, you can't add anyone. Wait, what's this one? What's this? Start a live call. No. That's it. No, you can't add anyone on here. Right. But what exactly are people looking for? What are you people looking for? The man is dropping his coat on the floor.
The fact that he had to plant the seed in their minds of what will happen when he drops his coat. For me, that's questionable, because these people, if they're told that at the sound of three, the Holy Spirit is going to move, in their heads, they've got a mental image of what's supposed to happen. So the man will count to three. You'll see people screaming, jumping up and down, rolling on the floor. There's no Holy Spirit, but because their minds have already been conditioned to believe that, they think something is happening.
Okay, but you know something, everyone? If Adeboye is speaking to God, God is speaking to Adeboye. God is the one giving him, my daddy said. My daddy said. His daddy. If he is that close to his daddy, to the extent that his daddy God comes down to drink tea with him, why can't Adeboye ask God for the billions he's asking people for? Why can't Adeboye ask God? His bestie. Why can't he ask his bestie to give him money? Any preacher that is asking you for money, anyone that is asking you to donate, anyone who is asking you to donate, any amount, just anything, they're scamming you. Yes, it's a scam. If God is the one who has sent them, it will be free all the way. You will not need to contribute a penny. Now, Adeboye is asking for billions of naira. Hello, NJ. In America. So, is it better now? Please let me know. Is it better? Yes. No, Biggie, I know I'm not buffering here. Biggie, is this the Biggie, the one Biggie that we used to meet? Oh, God.
Biggie, nah. Is this you?
Is that
Why did you
Biggie that we
abandon
know?
us?
Okay, so guys, let me know if it is working okay now, please. The Lagosian magazine 4090. If you're ignorant of the mysteries of this world, why not just shut the hell up? Beleo, Madam Bintu Americana, you think life is all about travels and the flashy, decadent life in your US. What is wrong with these people? The Lagosian magazine, what is wrong with you? So it is because of your belief in God that you will see somebody, a stranger online, who doesn't believe in your God, and you come and speak this kind of nonsense. If you are ignorant of the mysteries of this world, why not just shut the hell up? What mysteries are you talking about? Ignorant of what exactly? What is this? We are talking something, this one is talking something else. These God believers, honestly, these God believers, you would think that for people that believe in God, they would be the happiest because they are going to go and be with Sky Daddy upstairs. You would think that they would be the ones, having a fun time with their lives. No, they are always upset about something. Always upset. Yes, NJ, flashy. He said, If you're ignorant of the mysteries of this world, why not just shut the hell up? Peleo, Madame Bintu. What the fuck? Americana. You think life is all about travels and the flashy, decadent life in your US. Now, this tells me, guys, that this person has not traveled anywhere. This one is transfixed. This one is not going to go anywhere. This one is stuck in one place. So, they've got to project their inability to move on somebody else. How do you see someone just talking and now you think that it is what? Travels and flashy? What? You're serious. Leave, oh, vessel of dishonor. Listen to this, what this person said. They said, leave our God alone.
Which one?
Leave our God alone. You are attacking the faith of others. Leave them to their faith and face your own belief. Please, my people, have I stopped you from believing anything?
No.
Have I stopped any of you from believing in your sky daddies? Have I? I'm just here, just yarning the things I talk about here, just minding my business. This shows how insecure you are in what you believe. And I feel sorry. I do. I feel sorry for you. That you are that insecure that you have to come and defend your sky daddy. Talking about leave our God alone. Nobody is doing anything to your God. No one. We don't even know where your God is to even do anything to it. Right, guys? Does anybody know where God lives?
They need to tell me who their God is so I can see if he's on my list. Because
Wait.
I go after all gods. So
is it like
they
a
need to
hit
tell me
list?
the name. Yes, yes.
Is it like a hit list?
Yes, it's the list of gods that I dishonor on a daily basis. So they need to tell me the name of their god.
All right.
Let me look to see if it's on my list. If it's not on my list, I will gladly add it to my list of gods to dishonor.
Please, Lagosian Magazine, what is the name of your own God? The God that you want us to leave alone. Maybe if we know its name, then we will know to leave it alone. But Vesely says she is not leaving it alone. She wants to add it to her hit list. She wants to add your God to her hit list. Anyway, let's continue. So, Adeboye. Adeboye has, give me a minute. Let's check. How many churches does one ministry have? How many? And so, if this God does not exist, because God is a figure, or it's a figure or a thing, or I don't know what exactly it is. But this God is something that has never been proven. I hope you guys know that God has never been proven to exist. Puppet of State, hello. God has never been proven to exist. Never. There is no preacher that has ever proven that a God exists. So far, so good. Nobody has been able to prove the existence of God. All they have is their delusions. They talk about a God that sits up there on his throne. The God never gets up from his throne. He's always sat down. No, seriously, guys. Okay, quick question for all of you. Please tell me, whenever you think God, right? Whenever you think of God, do you think or do you imagine a God sitting on a throne? Please, I need to know. Let me know what your thoughts are. Yes or no? When you think of God, do you think of a God who is sat on a throne? Sat down, because some of you think about the judgment day where his big chair will be in the front, all white and everything. You can't see its face. While all the billions and gazillions of people are gathered waiting for this God. So, please, I want to see whether it was just me. They told that God is sitting down on a throne, right? When you think of God, do you imagine someone sat on a throne, just sat down? Everyone, please now, where are answers? I want to see. Come on, people. Is there anyone that thinks so? When they think of God, they think of a God sitting on a throne? Did he not show his bum to Moses? I don't know. I honestly don't know what Moses and this God were busy getting up to. Honestly, it needs to be studied. It needs to be studied. This God asked, what's his name? Moses to come up to him. And God puts him on a hunger strike. 40, no. Just, you go up to go and see God. And God puts you on a fast for 40 days and 40 nights. Where was Moses sleeping when he went to see God? What was he doing up there when he went to see God? How does this make sense to anybody? 40 days and 40 nights. When I tell you this God is evil. 40 days and 40 nights. And then he comes back and tells you, the voice I was talking to said I should give you some laws. Huh? The voice that was talking to me up there said I should give you laws, and nah. You tell Moses to tell his sky daddy to come and speak to us instead.
See, Afro, I've got a quick question.
Before you ask, how about hi, hello, hi?
Oh,
hello.
I thought I greeted you in the comments. Hello. Remember, I greeted you when I came in.
You did. To be fair, you did.
But I agree with all you're saying, but you see, when they, like, the pastors or prophets, they prophesy, I always wonder, but how do they do that if there's no sort of God or something?
They don't prophesy.
So what do they, do?
They speak rubbish.
Right.
They don't prophesy. Okay, who have you seen that has given an accurate prophecy?
See, they did it to my brother and my sister. So I was like, okay, maybe it must be real.
Accurate prophecy. Accurate. 100% to the T.
I mean, it was kind of 100%.
What sort of prophecy was it?
See, my mom took us to her church, and there was a guy that prophesies and does all these things. My brother went, my sister went, and my brother, back then, he used to do, fraud, 419 with cards and all these things. So then, obviously, he was there. And then the prophet, he said, I'm seeing cards. He was talking to my brother. He was saying, I'm seeing cards and, all these things. So I was like, wow. Me and my sister were both shook. I was thinking, how can he do that?
So you think that he has
that must be a good guess.
You think that he has not gone and done some investigative work about your family?
See, what me and my brother said, we thought maybe my mom called him and yeah.
Uh-huh. These things are easily explained.
Can I prophesy, Jack, please? I want to prophesy over Jack's life. Jack, I see some money landing in your account. Yeah? I'm talking no less than £1,500.
Wow.
Going to land into your account before the end of March. However, by the 2nd of March, you're going to have spent all that money.
Amen.
And I know last month you received some money in your account, about between 1,200 and 2,500 pounds. Am I lying?
See, I get what you're doing, so they probably just make these assumptions and then...
No, but am I lying, Jack?
Oh, no.
I'm prophesying. The spirit of Satan is upon me, and it's moving me to prophesy over your life. Hey, Ollie.
Hello. Ollie's there?
Yes.
Hello,
Jack,
Ollie.
why
Good
are
to
you
see you.
muted? I'm prophesying.
Oh, yeah, I'm listening.
Yeah. And
Hello, Sheikh.
I see you eating a meal, some rice with some coleslaw. And
Yes, please,
I
Dabiosa.
can't see
Guys, give
clearly.
a thumbs
It's
up, please.
Wait, so
grilled chicken.
have none of you been prophesied to?
No.
First of all, none of you.
Jack, I'm prophesying to you. Take it seriously.
I have been prophesied to. In 2015, I was in church on a Sunday. The pastor, I was just minding my business, just doing church thing, when the pastor decides to call me to the front during the service. Called me to the front, and the pastor said, God told him, right? He said, before he starts anything, he asked me, are you on birth control pills? I said, no, I'm not. Are you taking anything to prevent babies? And that's where I said, yes, that I've got a coil. Then he said, he said, whatever you are using for birth control, he said, go ahead and carry on using it. That the Lord said I should tell you, before the end of this year, 2015, you will give birth to a baby. I was not looking for a baby at all. My marriage was horrendous. I was looking for how to get out, not to have another baby. And then guess what? 2015. So now we're in 2026. I'm still waiting for that baby. I'm still waiting. The baby that they said I was going to have. That this is God. God is the one that has. Still waiting for it. Still waiting. So, yeah, Jack, I've been prophesied to, but it didn't work at all. It was nothing but a pack of lies.
And do you know what they did to me as well? I was at the church, and some lady, she came up to me. She wanted to prophesy. She was prophesying over everyone. And then she came to me and she said, you've got questions in your head. And then she left me. I was thinking, what nonsense. She's just putting more questions in my head. But I said, yeah, okay. If that's what they want to do, then yeah. Doesn't really make sense to me.
Look at this one. Auntie, what's your real name? Why? What do you need my real name for? What do you need my real name for?
Look at the person who's asking for your name. Word for the day. Is that your real name?
Don't worry.
Come up with your real name.
Don't worry. They won't give you my details.
Bring your ID.
ID.
She said you look like her auntie. You don't know your auntie again.
Word for the day. Who's your auntie? I mean, maybe you're somebody I know. I don't know. But if you are my niece or nephew, you would know who I am now. Come on.
Exactly.
If you're my niece or nephew, or you would know who I am. You would know my first name. Yeah, you would know my first name.
No, my first.
Look like
so
auntie.
this prophecy of a thing is just nonsense. Let me tell you something. I decided to go to TB Joshua's church, the London branch, some years ago. Many years ago. And you had to do an application online in order to get, you got like a ticket to go, but then you had to apply online. You couldn't just turn up at the church. And in order to do this application, you had to fill out a form, and you put on the form what your prayer request is. Okay. You've got on there your name, your date of birth, you've got your address, your telephone number, the job you do, and all of that. And maybe my prayer request wasn't out of this world. They never got back to me. So I never got the ticket to go and attend the church service. But for me, I'm kind of like, is this how they know who is who? Right? Jack, your mom could have filled out a form like saying, I would like my children to come to church. I would like my children, to enjoy school more, for example. Then you go to church and all of a sudden they're prophesying about how you are gifted in schoolwork and you should keep, pushing your schoolwork because you're going to get a blessing and blah, 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 blah. These are all mind games. Religion, it's a big game. At the end of the day, one person is profiting from it. You are living in hope, and not even in hope, you're living in fear of a God, fear of a hell, fear that you're going to fail, fear that something bad is going to happen to you, and the only way you can be saved is if you're part of this church organization, if you're going to use the holy water that the pastor is going to give you, if you're going to wear the bracelets the pastor is going to sell to you while he drives around in an armored vehicle with security. Come on, man.
What is that going? What actually bugs me is like the Bible itself says, in the last days, that is, I think Acts 2:7, it says, in the last days, God says, I will pour out my spirit on all people, and your sons and daughters will prophesy. My question is, if God is real, why would he give only a certain number of people to prophesy and forget about his remaining children? Then make people end up giving those pastors money and making them rich. Why can't he give everybody the ability to prophesy? So it just debunks the whole idea of prophecy. It's rubbish.
Jack, do you know that you can start your own church right now?
Some people are called to do so.
You don't have to be, Jack, you don't have to be called to do anything. All you need to do is tell people that you had a calling on your life. Jesus appeared to you in your dream and told you to build a church. Told you, I don't know if you heard about Adeboye, the Ghanaian man who prophesied that a global flood was going to happen on the 25th of December, and God told him to build an ark.
Yeah, I see that.
Right? When he was doing all that, people didn't think he was lying. They actually believed him. They gave him so much money that he bought himself a Benz.
So gullible.
Right?
So can I...
No one wondered what he was going to do with the Benz when the waters came. But they gave him money. So now you're telling me that he lied? He wasn't lying. He had a calling. He prophesied. And he was right when he said that his prophecy didn't mention a year. So his prophecy could still come true in 10 years' time, 20 years' time, who knows? He didn't lie. He's a man of God. He hears from your God. So if you're saying that he lied, then your God lies.
Of course their God lies. Their God does lie. But anyway, vessel of dishonor, everyone else. So there's somebody on YouTube, Ahmed Babatunde 5177, said, you fear your biological father, not because he is going to beat or unalive you, but because you love him so much to disappoint him. What kind of father, Ahmed, do you have? What kind of scary father? Vessel, just 1 second. What kind of scary father do you have that you are afraid of him? May I not have a father that I would be scared of? No. Scared of a father. Anyway, you said not because he's going to beat you or unalive you, but because you love him so much to disappoint him. How is fear and love, how are they in the same sentence? How do you fear love? How do you fear somebody and then you talk about love? How are they connected? So somebody says Adeboye is about the biggest con artist in Nigeria. I agree. Completely agree. So Ahmed Babatunde says, try it. I dare you. Try what? Try what? but wait, you all believe in witches, demons, but not God. Who told you we believe in witches and demons? Who told you that? What is wrong with these people? Who told you we believe in witches and demons? I don't. I don't. So if you say we should try something, what are we trying? You're talking about God. Okay. I mean, come and prove the God exists, no? Come and prove that the God exists. What are you talking about? If your God exists, come and prove that your God exists. Guys, we're taking conversations and we're taking, people up. Come and speak about it. But most importantly, it's Adeboye. I want to know the people who go and sit under that shack, that thing, redemption camp. What is the value of 1 million people gathering together to pray these prayers to a God? You mean that God is just there watching 1 million people pack their load and they come every month, no fail, only for a handful to say that they have received a miracle, one small miracle. Huh? My daddy in the Lord, my daddy, the Lord gave me a new nyash. Praise the Lord. Come on, guys.
The same daddies they knock after. The same daddies they have they commode their pant for. It's disturbing.
Which daddies did it? Which daddies did they commode pant for?
When they're going to corridor deliverance now, when they're getting delivered from the spirits, when they're having
they're anointing
they're getting anointing.
They're anointing their kwekus for them. They're anointing their kwekus for them. Pastor Chris.
Yes. Daddy culture is crazy. These people, some of them have got daddy issues.
Yes.
And the pastors know it. They suck you in by being that present male figure that you've lacked all your life. They suck you in. Once they have you in, they start ignoring you. And you now start doing all sorts to get back that attention and affection that they were giving you. That's when they start abusing you. This is what is happening in the churches. It's so sad.
It is sad. So God will come and place somebody like Adeboye over and above you. Adeboye is a sinner. You're a sinner. So God has put a sinner above you, or prophet, or whoever it is that is your link to God. You see how God is disrespecting you? Instead of giving you the special powers he has given to those people that he's choosing above you. Now he wants you to go and meet Adeboye for your miracles, for your connection to God, for your prayers, for everything. You see, it's very, it doesn't make sense. The God thing just does not make sense.
But why is there so many Christians in the world? There's like maybe, I think, billions. How can all these people be deceived? They must feel, something that's all universally making them believe this thing.
Why are there so many? Latest YouTube comments. Okay, let me see.
Jack.
Oh, where is it? Oh, shit. YouTube comments. What did Ahmed say? Very soon, hand go touch you. Just continue talking about men of God. Do you know how many years I've been talking? You know how many years I've been talking about your men of God? Uludu. Now hand go touch your own yash. You know how many years I've been talking about men of God? Not today. You think it's today? You people and your threats. Stop nonsense. This one says, no, you are no longer a sinner. Sin is a nature, and the new life doesn't have the nature of sin.
Yeah.
So this person is saying that you are no longer a sinner. Sin is a nature, and the new life doesn't have the nature of sin. That's your own gospel, Ahmed. You're preaching your own gospel over there. because that's not what the Bible says. That's not what the Bible says. All right, go on. Someone say about this something.
Yeah. Jack, the reason why, first of all, we have, let's start with religion. Religion in the world is the human need to understand the reality of the world. We as humans cannot fathom the idea of just being here and not coming from somewhere. That's why in history you have different people. India, the Aztecs, the Africans, everybody had their form of religion, their beliefs. Belief in a creator, the Greeks, everybody had one.
Mm-hmm.
Now the reason why we have Christianity now is, first of all, colonialism, wars, then the lack of, also people lacking their ability to research for themselves. They want to, Christianity preaches comfort sometimes. So if you look at the New Testament, Jesus, what they claim he preached seems nice, seems good in comparison to other religions. They also move a lot of Muslims.
Why are you against the fear of God?
Give me a minute. I'm talking to someone. Yeah, so people want something to back that can help them, that teaches them love, teaches them good morals, and also gives them an understanding of how the world came to be. So Christianity is like a guide for them. That's why they go to Christianity. You have other religions, not only Christianity. You have Hinduism, you have Muslim, you have Islam, you have so many religions in this world. Christianity is not like a unique whatever. It's just that over time you've had colonialism, you've had migration, you have wars that has led. So Christianity spread via colonialism. Africans were not Christians before. They came into Africa, colonized us, brought in their religion, and made millions of people, I say millions, hundreds of millions, Christians. So that's how it became. Then if you go to Europe, Rome conquered a lot of places. Once they conquered places, Christianity became the
main religion.
The main religion of that region. So over time, it has spread, and the more it spreads, and the idea of Christianity over time. Previously, human beings did not have science like we have now. With science now, the reason why we have more atheists or agnostics right now, because first of all, philosophy, critical thinking, then science. With science, we can predict, or not, we can like create theories that shows us how the human race evolved or originated, and how the the universe actually came to be. So using science, philosophy, and critical thinking, there are a lot of things in the Bible that don't add up. That's why people end up believing, not because it doesn't make them feel good, but because, think, for instance, me, I know the Bible has some things that are good. I do not come against Christians. Do whatever I want to do, but you cannot say your religion is the superior one, because there are a lot of rubbish in that book, and you cannot, if you have critical thinking and you are willing to actually judge and try to work with what you have in that book, you know it's basically bullshit.
Just 1 second. Just one second. Mr. Agnostic.
Yeah.
Please remind us, how old are you again, please?
I'm 20.
Guys, it's a 20-year-old that is speaking like this. Yet we will have people that are in their 40s, 50s that cannot think at all. That cannot even use their critical thinking skills. Huh? We've got to, and let me tell you guys, this Mr. Agnostic this is the future, guys. The younger generation, less and less of them believe in a God. The world is moving on now. People are challenging this God idea from a very young age. So what are these? Wait, guys, let me see. The guy talking is a mess, a serious mess. Promise AD. No, don't say he's a mess. If you've got a debate, if you want to debate, come along, right? Come along. Someone said that Christianity is not a religion. It is a relationship with God. God in the Old Testament was very angry at sinful nature of man. So you people have so anyone who identifies as a Christian is in a relationship with God. Huh? You guys are in a relationship with God? Okay, please come and tell us about this you people's relationship. Who is who does what in the relationship? I'm curious. This you people's relationship, how does it work? How does it work? Your relationship.
if you're making food, speak to the Holy Spirit. If you're showering, if you're gonna get clothes, speak to him about what you're gonna wear. That's all it is.
Does he speak back? Does he speak to you?
At first, no, but after, yes, he does. After, he speaks to you in ways that you can understand. So everyone's different.
This God just wants you to. He wants you to.
Practitioner, they'll section you.
So your God wants you to behave like a mad person, just there, just talking to your. No, can you hold on? So he does not respond at first, but he wants you to just be talking into the air, Father, but he does not respond. No, if you're out here going about, talking, you think you're talking to a God. I'm telling you, before you know, they will bundle you and section you. You see, your God wants you to look like a mad person just for you to connect with him. And I don't know how you guys connect with the spirit. Is it you people say your God is a spirit or what?
Yeah.
Jack, I have a question. How does God sound like?
Right, so he can sound a certain way to me, or he can speak to me in a certain way.
Yeah, to you.
For someone else.
For you.
Look, see me, I've just started, so even my mentors and everyone, they say at first you won't hear anything, but in the end, yes. So when I speak to him, I don't hear anything, but soon come.
Now, let me give you my experience.
They've not brainwashed Jack fully yet. That's why. Go on, Mr. Agnostic. Then we will hear from someone else.
Jack, I was also a Christian like you, young. Like I literally knelt down, prayed. There's something called the divine hiddenness, right? For me, I knelt down, prayed, cried, begged to hear this God's voice. Because I'm like, the Bible says he will pour out his spirit to everyone. This is what the Bible says. There's not supposed to be like for instance, like your dad now, for instance. If your dad loves you, would your dad, and he wants you to have a relationship with him, would your dad give you the silent treatment? Could you answer that?
No, he wouldn't do that.
Exactly. Now, if a God who you claim actually loves you, and he knows the level of what's that word now? The level of oh God, I need desperation.
Sincerity.
Level desperation.
Your sincerity.
Not even. It's like your oh God, it's like I hate English sometimes. How long you can take it, basically, like how long you can hold on before you sleep away, basically. God knows how long. So there's really no need. If God knows how long it will take for you to sleep away, why does he let it take so long and let people sleep away and end up taking them, as assume hell is real, taking them to hell? Why can't you just speak to us like a father speaks to a child, a mother speaks to her daughter, a mother speaks to her child? Like my mother, for instance, if I need something for my mother will not wait for me to cry before she answers me, because she loves me. She would reply to me immediately. So this idea of saying, okay, God is going to wait, but it's just your mind. Christians say, oh, I saw a sign, God spoke to me through this Bible verse. Bro, if God is real, he will speak to you using words, using English, using things you understand, not giving you signs or you can't. That's just for me. That's for me, because I notice Christians, they say, oh, God spoke to me in a dream. See, everybody dreams. Like, for instance, I dreamt last night that I was what was my dream last night, sir? I think I was driving a car or something like that. That's not reality. I can choose to believe that. You dream based on your experiences. How dreams work, basically. It's subconscious. So Christians say, oh, God spoke to me to your dream. It's because you expect it to happen. That's why you see it in your dream. So I don't know. You can keep waiting. If God actually speaks to you and you hear his voice audibly, good for you. But there are millions of people that have not heard God's voice and will end up, if your theology is true, end up going to hell because of God's lack of speaking to people easily. Yeah, but that's just me.
But Jesus said, and the disciples, because you have seen me, you have believed, but blessed are those who have not seen me or heard me, but believe. So we might not believe. It's all about faith in the end, right?
Did Paul believe Jesus before he saw him?
Jesus is making a mockery of you guys, so telling you, blessed are those who have not seen me but have believed. The guy that there is no evidence that he existed is the one telling you.
What do you mean?
As the one telling you.
That Jesus Christ never said that.
Thank you. He
Wait,
said that.
one second, guys. So somebody on YouTube is saying that you want to debate, you want to debate with me. Okay, let's go. If you want to debate, yeah, you can either come on TikTok or we can arrange a debate. What do you want to debate about? The existence of Jesus? You uh I can say Jesus never existed, right? And then you
And what do you mean
give us
that
proof
never
that
existed?
Jesus existed. Huh?
Please stop speaking over
She
the
spoke
host.
English.
Please stop speaking over the host. You will be given a chance to speak.
Exactly what I meant by Jesus never existed. Exactly that. That Jesus never existed. That Jesus is a make believe.
But you believe that George Washington exists.
Who is George Washington?
I have not seen him.
Please, who is George
Did
Washington?
George Washington claim to be a Jesus?
No, but
But you have not
who
seen
is
him
George?
before.
Washington's relatives are
But
still alive.
who is George
We can find his
Washington?
birth record. We can find his relatives. We can see where he was born. We can see where he died.
But who is George
What records do
Washington
you have
though?
for Jesus?
Yes, but
What
Jesus
records
have
do you have for your Jesus?
but Jesus have his historical but Jesus Christ have
What record
historical
do you have for your Jesus?
record.
Show us where he was born. Show us the manger where
Yes.
they put him in. Show us
If
the state for
you
where
want
he
to
was
see
born.
those things, if you want to see those things, you should go to Israel. You see them.
Israel, that Israel you're calling didn't exist before 1947. That place was created in 1947. So what are you talking about?
Go and make a research. Stop claiming.
I've already made the research. That place did not exist before 1947. So
Go and
was
make a
Jesus
research
born? Was
again.
Jesus born
Go
after
and make a research
1947?
Have you been there? Have you been
Seems
there?
you
haven't researched anything at all.
Unless Jesus was born in 1949, then yeah, those places would exist.
Okay.
But before 1947,
Okay,
that
hold on.
country was not there.
Vessel
It
of
didn't exist.
Vessel of the Son. Hold on. Please,
Okay.
friendly. Wait.
Okay,
Friend
I
of
want to
Jesus.
tell you something.
Friend of Jesus. Friend of Jesus. Israel that is there today. The Israel that is there. When was it created?
Really?
Yes,
I'll make
please.
research about it. I'm coming.
Okay, because you're the one saying we should go and do research. Now, let's find out from you. The Israel that is there today, when was it created?
So before he comes back, for me, based on what I researched, I believe Jesus existed because there are actually extra biblical experiences that mentioned a man called Yeshua, right? But my only problem is I do not believe the Gospels like Mark, Luke, Acts, what they claim Jesus said. Maybe he might have said some, or majority of them are based on retrospective writing. The prophecies are based on retrospective interpretation of Old Testament.
I understand what you're saying, but no. Listen,
Okay.
we need to be honest with ourselves. If a man existed whose name was Yeshua back in the day, so what? So what? We should be trying to prove that divine Jesus, the one that they claim came down from heaven, that one, that is the one we should be trying to prove that he existed. It's already a failure. You're already failing when you say Jesus existed.
I just made the research.
You are failing already.
I just made a research about
what research did you make?
I made a research about the ancient Israel.
And what does it tell you?
Around,
What does it tell you?
Me that the ancient Israel was created around 1000.
No, not ancient Israel. Yeah, modern Israel.
Yes, but the modern Israel was created around 1948.
So, if modern Israel, the one that is there today, was created in 1948. Yes. 1948.
And what about the ancient?
Where is it? Where is the ancient one? Where did you put it? Where did you put it? The ancient Israel, where did you put it down?
I know where it was put up from, but I'm not going to mention.
Don't. No, ancient Israel, please. Location. Yeah, tell us where the location was now. And I do understand. How did ancient Israel just disappear from the face of the earth? Just disappear. How did ancient Israel disappear from the face of the earth? Now, wait, no, don't, please hold on.
I'm
Hold
not
on.
lying.
No,
You can go and
nobody's
make
saying that
research
you are
by
lying.
yourself.
No, don't tell us to go and make
But you
research.
can go and make research for
Research
yourself
of
now.
what? Research of what? What are we researching?
About the ancient Israel now. Since you are doubting,
friend of
since
Jesus,
you are
do you
doubting,
seriously
go and
think that we would
confirm
come?
it.
Do you seriously think that we would come online to talk about things we don't know about? Do we look like people who would just press live and start yarning nonsense? We are not pastors. We are not prophets. We are realists. We are actual people who think
But you are yet to learn.
critically and logically.
But you are also yet to learn.
Can you stop talking over people?
People like you.
Friend of Jesus, just stop talking over people, please.
But you don't need to have pride. You need to be
Stop
humble.
talking over people.
It is you
Please
believers
stop
that have
talking
pride.
over people. Stop it, please. Right now, you are the one with pride because you think that you have got the right religion. You think you have got the right God. You think you have got the right set of beliefs. But you clearly have not done your
But that is not
research.
pride. That is the truth.
You have not done your research because it is not the truth. It is not the truth.
But if people are rejecting the truth,
It is not the truth. It is not the truth. What do you mean? Wait, what do you mean by what do you wait? Hold on, please. What do you mean by truth? What do you mean by truth? So when you say it is the truth, please, what do you mean?
But that is the truth now.
What is the truth? What do you mean?
It cannot lie. It cannot lie.
Okay, tell us what the truth is.
Okay, hold on, man. Apart from Israel that has both ancient and modern, what about other countries? Do they also have ancient and modern? So I don't know why you are doubting about this Israel one.
Okay, right. So tell us what is the truth.
Go type in there, did
Wait,
Abraham
Vessel, hold on.
That's the best way to just stop the whole thing.
What is the truth, please? Tell us what is the truth about
I've just told you the truth.
Tell us Tell us what is the truth about your religion. What's the truth about it?
Yeah, the truth there is Christianity. It is a religion that is found by Jesus Christ. It is not a man-made religion. You understand? Other religions are man-made, but this Christianity is from Jesus Christ.
Okay, tell us, friend of Jesus, when did Jesus set up Christianity? When did he set it up? Give us a date, a time.
Yeah.
When did he set it up? When did he put hold on, please. When did Jesus, you said the other religions they're man-made, okay? Now, so tell us when did Jesus set up Christianity?
It was the day that he raised up from the dead. That is where Christianity exists.
So you said it was when? Say that again. Sorry. You said it was when again? You said it was when?
I said that it was when he resurrected from the dead. That is when Christianity began.
A dead man created the religion. Okay, show us the chapter and the verse, please, where he created the religion of Christianity. Please show us after he died, where he called the people and said, "Guys, okay,
I want to."
Can I finish speaking, please? Please show us where Jesus called the people together, guys.
And don't be harsh.
Can just mute yourself, please. Just mute. Just stay muted. So show us where Jesus, after he died and resurrected, where he told the people, now I want you to start a religion in my name. This is what you're going to call it. This is how you're going to operate. You will gather some books that you will use to call, you will name those books the Bible. You will gather Jeremiah's book. You will gather Amos's book, right? Where he laid down the doctrines of Christianity. So you said he founded Christianity. Please go ahead and show us where where Jesus founded Christianity.
He's on teacup, so I think he's researching.
Oh, thank you, Ahmed Khan. All right. You should show us. It should be easy to... who else is a Christian? I can see two people requesting. Please, if you're a Christian now, come on up. Let's have a conversation. Where's Ahmed Babatunde? Ahmed Babatunde says, you are saying you can't hear God. If you want to meet the president of your country, do you know how difficult it is to do that? To hear God? So God speaks? Your God. So your God has a mouth? No, seriously, your God has a mouth. Wait, he's talking. Ahmed Babatunde, please help me understand. Please help me. So the God that is speaking to you, he comes down. How close is he to you that you're hearing him? Please, the God that speaks to you, how close is he? Does he have to leave his chair up there? Leave Jesus. Jesus, wait, I'm coming on. I want to go and tell Ahmed something in his ear. God is speaking to you. Ha. All right, tell me, I want to know. These people that are busy hearing this God, did your God come down? How did he do it? Or he's speaking from up there on his chair, and somehow it's transmitting into your ear. I want to know. Storytelling. This is why I want to live in China. I can't deal with it anymore. God speaks to everyone. How? How does God... Wait, I don't understand. Wait, God is sat up there on his chair. There are 8 billion people on the earth. This God is inside the ear of 8 billion people. This your God can't get us in me. How does God speak to people? Huh? Roland Daniel, hello. Is that Roland? No, yes, he's Roland. Hello, Roland. Guys, how does this their God speak to them? He uses his lotto finger. No, seriously. Their God is sat on the chair. Jesus is right next to him. Right? But somehow, the God's mouth is open. Yappa, yappa, yappa. Speaking to 8 billion people. Someone needs to explain to me, how is God doing it? How is God able to speak to everybody at the same time? Or else, if you can't tell us how do we know it is your God that is speaking? How do you know that it is your Sky Daddy that is speaking and that you are not delusional? You're not hearing voices. You need to go and get your head checked. These are the signs of scoring, don't they inside somebody's head. Hearing voices. Yikes. Anyway, so where's the other guy now? I told him to get us the Bible verse.
He has left.
Said to him to give us the verse. Oh, he's still here, friend of Jesus. He's still here. Give us the verse where Jesus started this you people's religion. Meanwhile, he says Jesus, all the other religions are man-made. Wait, the last time I checked, was Jesus not a man? So if Jesus founded your religion, was he not a man? So if he was a man, then Christianity is man-made too now, no? Christianity is man-made as well. The criminal, Adeboye. If this God does not exist, these people's God, then Adeboye is one of the biggest scammers known to men. And all your pastors, all of them, if this God, there is no evidence for it. Every time your pastor say, and God said, God told me, God whispered in my ears, God told me, if you can't find this God that these people are talking about, then I'm sorry they have lied to you all. It's a lie. If you can't go and see the God, you can't provide any evidence for him. Who is talking to your pastor? Some of you, your pastor needs to go and do evaluation. Some of you have schizophrenics for pastors. Some of you have people with some serious mental health disturbance, and yet they are your pastors. All right, friend of Jesus.
Man, back, but what is that your question? Let me be straightforward to answer it.
Jesus founded Christianity, you said. Show us where he founded Christianity, where he told them, look, I'm going on. Please, this is my religion. You guys should take care of it, and I'm setting this up for you guys.
Okay, actually, according to what I researched, there is no verse in the Bible where Jesus says, I'm starting Christianity. The word Christianity itself does not appear in the Bible, but there are verses where Jesus lays the foundation for what later became Christianity.
You said, you said, friend of Jesus, you said Jesus founded Christianity. All the other religions were man-made, but this religion was founded by Jesus. You said that.
Indirectly. Okay, then let me say it was indirectly, but not directly from Jesus.
He indirectly founded a religion.
No, I say that there are verses where Jesus lays the foundation for what later became Christianity.
So,
and I wanted to call out the verse.
So Jesus did not. So Jesus did not found Christianity again. It's not his. It's not his.
No,
it's not his product again.
Foundation. It's not about the okay. It's the product. You understand? It's the product, but the word Christianity, is not in the Bible, but Christianity is real.
So, what religion was Jesus?
Jesus Christ was actually was a Jew.
Do Jewish people? No, hold on. You've already answered the question. Do Jewish people practice Christianity?
Actually, they didn't practice Christianity.
Okay, so this God that you worship. No, hold on. You've already answered the question. So this God that you worship, is he also the God of the Jewish people?
He's the God of all. God of everybody.
You can't tell me he's the God of all, because the way Jewish people worship their God is different to the way you worship your God.
She's not harsh now.
I can sound how I want to sound. You can't tell me how to sound or how not to sound. Listen to the questions I'm asking you. Don't try to deflect. How can a God cater to everybody when everybody is worshiping a different way? Jewish people do not worship the way Christians worship. So how can this one God serve two different religions?
Actually,
that's a good question. Hold on. To add to what Vessel is saying, Jesus was a Jew. He was a practicing Jew. So how come he died, woke back up, and started a new religion? Just completely dumped his religion, the one that he practiced. Hold on, please. I'm speaking now. I am speaking, please. Please. So this
I
gentleman,
want to explain something.
can you just stay muted just for a minute? So this gentleman is telling us that Jesus founded this religion. But Jesus had a religion when he was alive. He didn't start the religion when he was alive, but it was after he had died and become a ghost. Huh? After he died, became a ghost, that's when he's now starting a new religion.
No.
So why did he abandon his old religion?
Not a ghost.
Hello, Susan.
No, Afro, he didn't become a ghost. He became a zombie.
Okay.
He was a zombie.
Vessel, are you sure of what you're saying?
Yes, because human beings, when they come back to life, they are zombies.
How sure are you?
When human beings die and they come back to life, they are called zombies.
No.
Because they are undead.
Those guys have a new body.
They are undead. Which new body when he was showing his holes to people? The other disciple
Jesus
even
have
put
a
his
new
finger
body
inside his hole.
It's not
So how did he get a new body when he was displaying his hole?
That is speaking.
Jesus had a new body.
He opened his hole
There is a
for everybody
spirit
to see.
behind
I'm going to mute. Wait, I'm going to. No. Friend of Jesus, stay
now
muted,
you're talking
please.
about
Just
spirits.
like talking over
Can you
people.
stick to one claim? Okay? You said Jesus had a new body. How did he have a new body when he was showing people his holes? He allowed them to put their finger in his holes.
Can I tell you something, man?
Emphasis on holes.
Can I tell you something, man? The holes in his hand is an evidence that he truly died for us.
Did you see those holes? Did you put your finger in Jesus's holes?
I wasn't there. It was
So don't tell me it's an evidence. Because right now this is a story somebody told you.
Why are you?
What you're actually doing, friend of Jesus, what you're actually doing is what they call gossip. Because somebody told you this, now you're taking what somebody told you and you're coming to tell us. You never saw it with your two
Are you trying to hurt my feeling or bring me down?
I'm not trying to hurt your feelings. I'm having a discussion with you. Stop trying to victimize yourself.
From everything you say is lies.
Hold on, please.
Stop trying to victimize yourself. I didn't lie about anything.
It's
you
okay.
claimed
I've
that
muted
Jesus had
you.
a new body, yet he had holes.
Vessel of Dishonor, just 1 second. Ahmed Babatunde, welcome. You've come over from YouTube down here. I appreciate when people, they mean business. I usually appreciate it because yes, that's someone who is serious.
Yes, thank you.
So I appreciate it. Now, you've been hearing the conversation. Did you want to add? Did you want to ask a question or what? What do you want to do?
Yes. First of all, I just want to make it. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, but is there some noise in your background? Is that generator?
Yeah, I'm using yes.
Okay.
Yes. Can you hear me at least?
Yeah, go on.
Can you hear me?
He's got a generator, but he believes in Jesus.
It's okay.
Jesus can't give him constant light.
Vessel, no, right. Now. We've not even started talking to him. Just this.
Okay,
I'll take it easy on the dishonoring. I'll stop the dishonoring.
Please.
No, don't take it easy. No, don't take it easy.
Please.
Okay, so thank you for this opportunity. To share the gospel. So first of all, I just want to reiterate something. I will appreciate times to talk. Nobody talking about each other. I understand. I appreciate the rules.
Okay.
Nobody insulting anybody. I will appreciate that very much.
All right.
Okay. So first of all, I want to ask you a question. It's about I was appreciating that everybody. This guy that was talking, he's talking about Jesus as a new body. No, is that the God is not a new body. It was a body that was transformed. So remember, somebody is dead. He's already dead. Now, God is not a human being. He's a spirit. So human being, you have to first of all understand what is the human anatomy. Human beings, as human beings, we are a spirit with a soul in a body.
No, we are not.
So God does not speak to the. He does not speak to the
Sorry, we can't hear.
Speaks to your spirit.
Can't hear Afro.
Okay, his voice is a bit
Okay,
low.
Please be louder.
You're low. Please, Ahmed.
Yes, I can hear you.
There are some things you are saying that
Yes, I'm hearing
that
you.
we don't agree with. You're saying that we
Yeah,
are
I'm trying to
what?
make it
We are
explain.
body and a soul and a spirit somewhere. Please, what is a spirit before
Yes.
before we continue? What is a spirit?
Exactly. Thank you. So first of all, a spirit. When you say a spirit is like that's the real. There's what you call the fourth dimension. If I can put that in, that's where
The what
everything
dimension?
exists. So
Sorry, what dimension?
fourth dimension.
Fourth dimension.
Fourth.
What happened to the
Yes.
first, second, and the third?
Yeah, that's it. So the fourth
No,
dimension is
hello,
actually the real place.
hello.
So, come, let me just explain. Can I explain?
Where
Can I
is number
explain?
1, 2, and 3?
Can you explain? Exactly, you have asked, answer.
Okay, fourth dimension.
Can I answer you now?
Yes, please, fourth
Okay, so
dimension.
the fourth dimension is actually the real dimension. So
What?
that's where everything is created.
Where is
everything
this
is created.
dimension?
So you're looking at the fourth dimension.
What are you
Fourth.
talking about? What is the fourth dimension?
Can you let me talk about it now? I said the fourth dimension is the spiritual realm, the spirit realm. That is actually the real place where everything exists. The anchor of everything that exists ever. So that is the fourth dimension. This human realm that you're looking at, this earth realm that you're looking at, is like a third dimension, a step down. When you have something vibrating at a very high frequency, when it's stopped down, it's just like an high tension transformer. Then it stepped down to like DC volt, AC volt, whatever. So this is the third dimension. It is a step down version of the spiritual realm. Do you understand me now?
Where are you
So
getting?
when we are
Where,
talking about
Ahmed, where are you getting this information
this is not,
from?
look.
Where are you? What is your source? Please, what is your source?
This is the Bible. The Bible is my source.
Okay,
Let
tell
me
us,
just get
show
to the point
us,
where you
show us,
understand it.
show us the
Let me-
fourth dimension in the
In the
Bible.
Bible.
Yes, please. Where
I should show- let
where
me-
the
no,
Bible
I will
talks
explain,
about the
because I can't show you
fourth.
pictorially.
No. I just
Yes,
asked
know.
for a
You have to
source.
let me get your point.
I just asked for your
This is what I'm saying now.
source.
When
You are
have-
telling
there's a
us
question-
about
wait.
the
There's already
fourth
asked-
dimension. Yeah?
Calm down. Just
Fourth
wait.
dimension.
When
Can you
ask the
show
question,
us in the
there's already asked the
Bible,
question.
Uncle?
I
Show
cannot
us
show
the
you
fourth.
yet.
Why
Calm
not?
down.
Why not?
You can't be doing me like that. You have to let me get your point. Then I'll not bring your verse down. You can't just ask me.
But
for
you're
verse like
making
that.
so
If I
many
bring a verse
points.
now,
Okay, you know
misquote
what?
me.
You know
You
what?
misquote
I'm
me.
going
Look.
to give you. Wait, hold on. Let's see.
Afro, why don't we tackle the points one by one? Because when they become too many.
Okay, it's okay. No, let him do his thing. Okay. Now, this is your 3 minutes. But please listen on the condition that you will answer our questions. Yes?
Yes.
All right. There you go.
Yes, I've answered
Have
your
your
question.
have your 3
Let me
minutes.
finish. Then when I'm done.
Have your 3 minutes.
Okay, thank you. So when you're talking about this step down dimension, have you ever wondered how somebody will stand? I don't know. You have somebody called psychics, card readers. Where do you think they get their information from? I'm asking the question to everyone there. Psychics, witches, somebody will stand in front of you and be telling you your name. I'll be telling you information. I'll be telling you secrets about things that you did in the secret. Can you just guess where they get that information from? Who's telling them those informations?
They are liars.
How does that help anyone?
They are
How
liars.
does that help anyone? People can ask questions. We heard yesterday we were talking
It's
about
okay.
a
It's okay. It's
who
okay.
had a
Vessel,
herpes.
he has his time. Just it's okay. Whatever questions we have, we ask. Let him carry on.
Just ask me your questions. Yeah, hey.
No, he's asking questions. He wants answers.
It's okay. Yes, it's okay. Just let him carry on.
Wait, when I'm saying something, you ask me a question. Which one should I really answer? Is it the first question or is it the former or the latter?
Just go on. Please.
So, okay, thank you. So I'm asking you, how do you think someone get their information? So now there's a thing now. Somebody created this thing just didn't exist for nothing. This world just didn't exist. It just didn't came out of the blue and just did perfectly, the Big Bang, everything aligned perfectly. And we just came, everybody's just living. What is your purpose of living? Why are you here? Have you ever asked yourself that question? So now, moving on to this question now, you're asking me now, the only reason why everybody's frustrated, I was frustrated at first too. Like, I'm talking to God. I'm talking to you. Say you love me. You know, you are ready to work. Everything's so perfect. You are ready to go. You said God answers. He sees everything. So the presence is everywhere. And He's not talking back to us. He's not speaking back to us. And then you get frustrated. And some people give up in that line of path. The reason is this. That's why I'm saying this for the first time. My first explanation was that God is a spirit. Now you ask me what is the spiritual realm. It is difficult to explain the spiritual realm because you have to understand that is actually the real place. It is a place without it is a place of pure energy. There's no physical matter. It's just pure energy, just like a radio frequency. A radio frequency to air. A radio frequency, even air has a physical impartation, right? But air frequency, a radio frequency signal does not have physical impartation. It's just there. It's just like it's there. It exists. You know it's there, but you can't touch it. That is how the spiritual is. It is the real place. Now, God is a spirit. So that's how I'm trying to explain to you. Like you don't hear God. This is how you can hear God, right? You are a spirit as well, but you have a soul and you are in this physical body. We call flesh. Now, if you want to hear God, God will not speak to you. And most of you are used to the language of flesh. You will not hear God if.
And now, let's let him finish. Has he finished?
His time finished. Yes, his time finished.
Okay. So his 3 minutes is over. Oh, Lord have mercy. You said that the spirit realm is hard to what? To understand or to comprehend. So how do you, Ahmed, how are you understanding it?
Holy Spirit.
How are you understanding it? Ahmed, can you unmute yourself? Wait, let me do. Please unmute yourself. How are you understanding it?
Okay, how can you hear from God? Is that what you're asking?
No, you said that this spirit kingdom is hard to understand. So how are you understanding it?
No. It's not hard. It's not hard to understand. What is actually hard is that first of all, most people don't know that you don't know the I was talking about soul, spirit, and everybody's like, what am I talking about? Exactly the point. I was at a point that I didn't even understand. Like, what am I even talking about? What am I even doing? They said this God, grass. You just have this God, and I can't hear him. So there's a way God communicates. If you know somebody and you can't speak their language, it's difficult for you to communicate with that person. And if that person is even talking to you, it's talking like, you don't understand what that person is saying. Exactly. So first of all, you don't even know that there's a communication channel. You don't even know.
I'm not understanding what you are saying. No. Okay, you know what? Let's break it down one by one. Just okay. Let's start with the simple one. Please, what is a spirit? You said God is a spirit. What is a spirit?
Yes. How can I explain it?
Please explain. Okay. God is a spirit. What is it?
Yes. How do I say it?
Can you slow down? Can you slow down with your, as you're talking, you seem very animated. Just slow it down.
The time is 12.
Okay. Okay. All right. So yes. So what is a spirit?
A spirit actually. Okay. We have something called hierarchy of kingdom. We have something called hierarchies.
What? It's something called what? I can hardly hear you. You say what?
In the food, I'm trying to liken it to a food chain. I'm trying to liken it to a food chain.
I'm trying
to liken the kingdom, everything, creation to a food chain.
Oh, food chain.
There's something called the predator. Yes. There's something called predator. Then there's the prey. Then there's the plant, right? Do you understand the analogy I'm trying to bring? Just calm. Do you understand the analogy?
Say, no, I don't.
Yeah, so you do not. Okay.
So there is a food. You're saying the food chain.
So I'm talking about. Yes. I said the food chain. There's a predator. There's a prey. Then there's the plants, right?
So predator. Okay. Predator, the prey, and plants.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah, you understand the whole food chain. Yes.
Okay.
So we have something called higher vibration. There's everything you are doing on this earth is energy. when I speak, my words carry energy, right? Like there's vibration all around us. As its physics has already discovered that everything is made of vibrations, everything made of vibes. So there's a realm that it is just pure energy. Pure energy. Look, if I want to explain this,
one second. I'm asking you,
okay,
what is a spirit? Now you are saying there is a realm that is pure energy. Who is asking you about this realm?
Yes.
I'm asking,
So,
what is a spirit? What is
question,
it?
And I'm trying to lay the foundation for the explanation. I can't just tell you a spirit is just a creature. It's not a creature. A spirit is not a creature.
So what is it?
It's a being that exists in the spiritual realm.
A spirit. Wait, a spirit is a
if you don't understand what the spiritual
being.
Realm, you don't understand what the spirit is. It's a being. Yes, a being that exists in the spiritual realm.
That exists in spiritual realm.
In the spiritual realm. Yes.
So, how do you know that these beings exist in this spiritual realm?
I see them.
Have you been to the spiritual realm?
I bet you when you sleep, you go there.
Huh?
What do you think you sleep for? You think you just sleep 12 hours? You take 6 hours, just 6 hours sleep. It's not just. What do you sleep for? You think you just sleep for fun?
You're saying.
Okay,
wait, hold on, please. Hold on. You're going too fast for me. Every time we sleep, we are going into where? The spiritual realm.
You are in the spiritual realm. You are automatically in the spiritual realm. Each time you sleep.
So we did go spiritual realm without buying tickets.
It's because you don't know. You know, you're automatically. That's how it is designed.
Let me understand. No. Hold on. When we close our eyes, we go to sleep.
I'm hearing you.
When we close our eyes to sleep, we go to sleep.
Yes. Once you close your eyes, everything's pitch black. You are there.
We are fast asleep. We are fast asleep. What do you mean? What do you mean that we go to a realm? Come on now. Can you please just hold on?
Exactly.
Okay, explain.
No. Okay.
Listen, hold on. Please hold on. Can you hold on? Please hold on. So I would like for you to describe how we go from being fast asleep to going to the spiritual realm. How do we do that when we fall asleep?
Thank you very much. I don't know how many speakers.
Can
I ask you a question?
Hello,
Can I ask you a question?
Yes,
Can I ask you a question?
Please.
How many people are speaking like this? Like are actually speaking, not spectators?
Me and you.
Okay.
Me and you are speaking.
Everybody's no. I'm talking about like they can talk. So I want to ask you a question. Just that's all.
Yes, me and you are speaking. Me and you are speaking right now.
Okay, who has the option to like answer a question aside from me and you?
Anybody can. The people on the panel. The people on the panel.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's the question.
Okay, the people on the panel. So
everybody that's on the panel. Okay. Yes, exactly. So have you ever like you slept and then you woke up you woke up like you were from somewhere. You came from somewhere back. Like you had a how I say it, vivid experience. And you woke and you discovered that it was a dream. Can anybody?
When I was a kid.
Everybody.
Yeah. I'm not done. When I was a kid.
Everybody. And you had a vivid
Let me finish now.
No. Let me just ask you a question.
You said an answer for one person.
You don't. Yes.
Let me finish. I've not finished answering. So when I was a kid, I had a vivid experience that I was a Power Ranger, and I woke up and I thought I was actually one. So that's one I can really remember.
When I was a child, I dreamt I was doing a wee, and I woke up and the bed was wet. Does that mean I was in the spirit?
Yes,
I want to know.
So why did the urine follow me to the physical? Why didn't the urine stay in the spirit world?
That's the problem. They don't have a body. You are a spirit. You are interacting the spiritual with the spirit. So
my spirit body also urinates.
Wait,
Yes.
please.
So the urine is supposed to stay in the spiritual realm. Why is it following me to the physical realm?
L, behave yourself.
Please,
L.
your questions.
L.
Your questions.
Listen, Ahmed. Please. I'm asking for you to describe how is it that when we fall asleep.
Yes.
Can you wait for me to finish? Please
I'm
wait for me to
trying to.
finish. Okay, so when I lay my head down and fall asleep, yeah?
Yes.
Describe how I then go from that state to being in the spirit realm. Describe, please.
Spiritual. I should describe it.
Yes. How does it happen?
Okay.
Do you get up, or what happens? How do you jump into the spirit realm?
Exactly. That's what I want to explain now. Let me explain now. So when you enter your car, you keep your key inside, and then you ignite. You turn the key, and the car ignites, and then the car start moving. Engine ignites, the engine start moving, right? Then the car start moving. You press the accelerator, you shift the gear, and the car starts moving. Now, if I ask you, if I did not understand, now, if I've never seen a car in my life, and I'm trying to explain how a car moves, do you understand?
Yes, I will understand.
That is the best answer.
You're not good at explaining. Ahmed, you're very bad at explaining.
Wait.
You're not good at explaining.
That's the most
Wait, guys, please now. I asked the man to tell us. How do we go. I asked him to tell us how do we go from being asleep to being in the spirit realm. Now he's talking about starting a car.
Okay, sorry for the pun. Sorry for the joke. Sorry about the joke.
Afro, the fact that it's too hard for these people to explain any of the things they say shows that they are just lying.
He said it's a joke.
They're just talking about things they don't know.
Now he said it's a joke.
Okay, wait. Sorry about the joke.
Ahmed, wait. Stop talking over these women. Wait. Oga, wait. This place is not for you alone. Wait. Relax. Don't stop talking about the women. Let them speak. Please.
They're speaking, but
Stop talking over them.
I'm not talking about anybody.
You are. Stop. Hold on. Let them speak.
I'm not.
Hold on.
Guys, Afro, I don't think Ahmed is altogether there. He is 50p short of a pound.
L.
Okay, so what are we talking about now?
Ahmed was the one that says he would like to have a debate with me. So
yes,
let's organize the debate. Okay, you know something? Now, on a serious note, Ahmed,
yes.
you are talking you're talking foolishness right now. When we go to sleep,
no problem.
When we go to sleep,
yes.
Let me speak.
Yes,
Let me speak. When we go to sleep, we don't go anywhere. We don't go anywhere. We are fast asleep. We are in a state. Can you just stop? Just stop. Shh.
I'm not talking. I've been quiet since now.
Okay. So when we go to sleep, right?
Yes,
we close our eyes and we fall asleep. We are not in a state of being conscious, right? So we are not going anywhere. But you are claiming that we now enter into this magical kingdom when we fall asleep, right? So how does that happen? After closing your eyes to fall asleep, how do you then get to this magical kingdom? How? Otherwise, if you cannot describe how it happens, then you're just making things up in your head. You're just making things up. How can one go to sleep? You are supposed to be resting. Now this gentleman wants us to believe that now we start going into a different kingdom. Where are we going when we are fast asleep? Maybe that's why when I wake up, I'm always tired. I think I might have I think that's what it is. I wake up tired, it's because I've been to a different kingdom.
Afro, stop going to different kingdoms now. Just stop.
Raskilo, which kingdom should I go? Should I come to your own kingdom?
You are in my kingdom already, baby. Don't go anywhere.
Okay. I will stay in your own kingdom, because I can't be doing every night, then just be moving up and down, going to different kingdoms. No. So please.
Which religion is Ahmed, or is he a Muslim?
He's a Christian.
He's a Christian.
Odogu, okay. You said they go to Kabbalah Kingdom. Kabbalah Kingdom at least is better. Kabbalah Kingdom is better than this one that Ahmed is saying that we go to one. I don't even know. Check.
He should. Ahmed can unmute. He should calm down and have a conversation.
Yes.
He doesn't let people talk. He's all over the place.
We don't. We still don't even know what his spirit is.
He talks so fast.
Hello. Okay, I'm sorry about that.
That's why I said he doesn't sound like he's all together there.
Clips.
Sometimes we engage with people, we think that they're okay, but they're not. Remember that. Remember that. Jesus.
It's midnight. That's what I'm talking about. It's midnight. You understand? It's midnight. It's 1 o'clock.
So what has that got to do with how you talk?
Wait, 1 second.
Exactly.
Wait, guys, 1 second. Someone on YouTube. Hello, Hunter Biden laptops. Someone on YouTube seems very pressed. Let's have a look. Someone on YouTube by the name of Quam Oliver. If this message was, it says, okay, as the horse, who is this other stupid woman that you have on questioning? As the horse.
Look, don't look at insults.
As the horse. Can you, as the horse, who is this other stupid? Can you let me?
Come over to TikTok.
Hey.
Come over to TikTok and sit with your chest.
Please,
come sit with your chest.
Please, guys, please do not remove
me directly.
Please do not remove that Ahmed guy. Please don't remove him. So, as the horse, who is this other stupid woman that you have on questioning? Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. If this message was coming from a pastor, a so-called man of God, you would not have these questions. This is how dumb and stupid you woman. My brother, don't even waste...
Emphasis on woman.
My brother, don't even waste your time. Don't you see the woman mind? The woman mind, M-I-N-E. The woman mind is made up in her stupidity. She's just asking the question for acting's sake. She don't even care about your answer.
Okay. Afro, please screenshot that message and send it to me, please.
Okay.
You know me now.
Yeah, I've got you. Don't worry.
Guys, don't even let us talk about it. Let's leave it alone. Let the person be in their own. You see, this is what I always say, that religion has no respect for women, regardless where you stand. You're a Muslim, you're a Christian, you're a Buddhist, none of them have no respect for women. So please don't give that person the chance to even feel like anybody's going to talk to them about anything. So please, let's leave it as that.
Let's go.
Nice to know. It's nice to... My brother, stop it. Let me speak.
It's really crazy, guys. Now, two options. It's either your God exists or he does not exist. Right? It should not be hard at all for you to prove the existence of your God. The gentleman, we've asked him, what is a spirit? He has taken us all around and still nothing.
I've taken you because
Right? We still have not gotten anything from this guy yet. Nothing. So if your God exists, your God is real, prove he exists. That's it. Prove that your God exists. Otherwise, all of you just are worshipping thin air. Thin air. Nothing. There's nothing there. And the sooner you come to the realization of this, the better for you. At least you can then use the rest of your life to, come to a better understanding of things. But if you say that your God exists and you cannot prove that your God exists, listen, it's 2026. You could at least ask your God to say hi, say hello. So let's see it or something. I don't know. Native Jesus, I greet you. So,
can I get 1 minute?
Ahmed.
Can I get 1 minute?
Ahmed,
Sorry?
no.
Yes?
I want to ask you a question.
Okay.
I want to ask you a question. Why did Jesus die on the cross?
Okay. Can you listen? Can I speak? Can I talk about this thing without interruption from anybody?
Really?
Am I allowed that liberty?
Really? You don't want interruptions from anyone?
Yes, when you ask a question and you are expecting an answer, your question will interfere with my answer along the way.
I'm going to interrupt.
You have been interrupting. You have been interrupting everybody else. Now you don't want. What kind of?
Are you eager to learn? Are you eager to learn?
No, wait, hold on, Ahmed. Ahmed.
When you are
See.
let's say you are saying something.
Ahmed, you have been interrupting everybody else, and you have the audacity to ask that nobody interrupts you. What is wrong with this man?
Okay, no problem. Can I talk now?
Please go. Please go ahead.
Can I talk now?
Please go ahead.
Okay, thank you. So you asked me why Jesus died on the cross.
Yes.
Right. Like I said, if you check in your YouTube comments, I already wrote that in there. I said in the Old Testament. How do I shorten this? Okay. In the Old Testament, during the fall of man, that is Adam fell. What made Adam fail is not his falling. In his fallen state, it was very easy for the devil to convince Adam that he was naked. If you read this Genesis, there was a part that said, why God was calling on to Adam when he fell. Like, Adam, where are you? Then Adam hid himself. He said, I hid myself because I was naked. Then what God asked him next was, who told you? So that one leads us to the reason that who told Adam that he was naked? So that brings us to why did Jesus Christ have to die for mankind? Like, what was so special about his death? Everybody has been dying since that time. They have been crucifying people. All that since they have been crucifying that. Like, crucifixion was not new in the time of Jesus Christ. It was before Jesus Christ was born, right? So now, that brings us to what did God? It now brings us back to why? Why did Jesus Christ have to die? Now, there's a verse that says the wages of sin is death. Now, sin, what is sin? Sin is you are awake. It is a nature.
Why did Jesus die?
Can I talk? Can everybody hear me? Is everybody hearing me, please?
Why did Jesus die?
Not making sense.
Yes,
why did Jesus
I'm talking about sin. I said, at least I'm going back and forth. I'm telling you the reason why Jesus died on the cross now. Like Jesus.
Oga, me, I'm not going to allow you to do this nonsense here. Oga, you saying the wages of sin is death. Is that what you just said?
Yes.
Who causes? Hey! Who causes sin?
Interrupt me.
Who causes sin?
Who causes sin?
Yes.
Who causes sin?
Yes. Who is the source of sin?
Who is the source of sin?
Yes.
Repeating the question is not answering it, Chief. Answer the question.
I should answer the question. I was trying to explain what the nature of what.
Who is the source of sin?
Who is the source of sin?
If you don't know, just say you don't know. Please, if you don't know, just say you don't know. I'm saying, if you don't know, just say you don't know.
You see what I was saying?
I am trying to help you. I am trying to help you.
Are you asking me what is the source of sin? Let me explain what is sin. Then you can ask me if I finish.
No, because you said Satan. You said the devil is the source of sin. I want you to repeat that.
Look. Thank you, everybody. Did I say the devil is the source of sin? Did I say that?
You said it.
Thank you.
Based on what you.
I said the wages. I said wages. I said the devil. Thank you. I didn't even mention the devil's sins. I said who spoke to Adam? Who told Adam? I didn't say anything about the devil's sins.
But answer my question. Who is the source of sin? Who is the source of sin?
The question I will not put to you to answer your question. So that I'm clear. I just want to clarify your question. You're asking me who is the source of sin. Are you asking me from who did sin start from? Or who created sin? Or who made sin? That's one question I'm coming to ask you now. For clarification, which question are you asking me particularly? Is it who was the sin from? Or who started the sin?
Now, let me ask you the question so that it will be very easy for you. Now, is Satan a sinner?
Of course, he's a sinner, of course.
Okay. And you said that wages of sin is what? Death, correct?
Yes.
Why is Satan not dead?
Why is Satan not dead?
Yes.
Everybody's a sinner. Why are they not dead?
God, go and sit somewhere. Go and sit somewhere.
I'm asking you a question.
You've been smoking something really.
Everybody's a sinner on earth. Why are they not dead yet?
So, brother, I don't care about your doctrine. Your doctrine says that Satan is a sinner.
I don't care about your doctrine too.
So you are a liar. You are a liar. If you come here and tell me that wages of sin is dead, and Satan is sinning, and Satan is not dead, oh God, you are a liar.
That's the point. You see now, you are a
liar.
You learn about something.
And why are you still alive? You sin a lot, but yet here you are. You're still alive. Why aren't you dead?
Oh my God.
Why aren't you dead? Because you sin all the time.
That's why I'm asking you a question. I'm going to ask you that question. I was going to ask you that question. Why is everybody not dead? When you say Satan is this,
why are you not dead?
I asked you that question. That's why I was going to ask that question. I said, why is everybody on the face of the head?
Ask about yourself. Ask your God about yourself. Can I tell you, Ahmed? Let me respond. Let me respond to your question. Please do not interrupt me. Please do not interrupt. The reason why everyone is not dead because is because we are not sinners. None of us is a sinner. You, Ahmed, you are the sinner. You, because you accept a religion that calls you a sinner. We don't accept that religion. You have believed a story. Let me mute you so people can hear me. The noise in the background is quite a lot. So, someone has noise as well. Who is that? Like swinging noise. Okay, so you have accepted a religion that tells you that two people ate a fruit in a garden and man fell. And when man fell, all men get to be called sinners. Now, we read that book, read that story in the book, and we can see that this is a miscarriage of justice. People that had no business with whatever went on in the garden are now being roped in to whatever went on there. That should be a crime. That should be a crime, a criminal offense. Whoever is the one saying that the people that ate the fruit, somehow we are partakers of that, it should be a crime. Because how do you punish innocent people for something that they have not done? How? Because we were born. So as soon as we're born, we automatically take on sins of two characters inside a book. So no, we reject any ideology that tells us that we are sinners. So this is why nobody is dying for nothing, because we are not sinners. I hope you understand.
Please, I have a question for Ahmed.
Thank you so much. I want to say something concerning what the host just said. I
Are
love
you
the way
are
bring
you
everything.
are you a Christian? Are you a Christian?
Yes, I'm a Christian.
Okay.
Okay.
I
So,
think Papi was about to say something.
You said,
Just hold on. Let him just. He's already said. Oh, don't go back, please. Just 1 minute. Go on.
okay. You said concerning you don't accept the religion, which is left for everybody have his own choice, his own decision, is things to believe or things not to believe. But we must have this in mind and know this, because this very discussion we're having here, it talks about believing or not believing. Remember, when we talk about sin, we are not talking about sin. Is just like, for example, you made a law and said, this the way I will. For example, you have your children, you have a children in your house, and you said, okay, these children, this is what I want you to do. Make sure you don't touch these things. Make sure you don't do these things. Make sure you don't go this way. And you left the house, and at the end of the day, find out that came back home and now find out the children are asked to be at home, do some stuff at home, do some other thing. You find out that they never do those things, and the left hand went to do other things that seem pleasant or seem okay to them. When you come back home, you will find you will be very furious and very annoying at those children. So you will want to punish them for their nonchalant or careless or not paying attention to your word. That is one. Secondly, you talked about having the sins of Adam and Eve, what they did in the Garden of Eden. One thing we need to understand is that when we talk about DNA and origin, we need to understand in where I came from, especially in Southeast where I came from, that there was these people known as the Osun people. It was of recently that as civilization is not trying to come in, they're now, most of all those things not trying to be abolished. And let me give you a history of how this Osu came all about. This Osu came all about when...
Hold on.
The first thing he said first.
Hold on.
I think it's going to be very long.
Yeah.
I will soon be through. So
Osu has nothing to do with this conversation.
I'm coming. I'm heading somewhere. Because what I'm trying to say is, we talked.
Okay, just finish it, because I'm waiting for you to finish so I can ask you questions.
Okay, it started when most of the time when the slave masters came in to capture most of the people, and when they captured them, so when the people now discover that they can run into most of the shrine or the deities that they know at that very time, and they can be saved, those can't be able to come and capture them there, and they now be there and be doing their stuff there until God know when they normally come out. As times proceed on, people now describe them as people of the God, people of the deity. So back then, when most of all the slave trade era expired, then discovered that the other people in society that never run into this, they now describe them as the Osu people, and now find out that they do, even up to their great grandchildren, they don't want anything to do with them. So one thing you must know is that what I did, it does not only affect me, it can affect both me and my own generation. That is why you see today, when you hear people about talking about their generation, talking about their history, you will want to ask that person, who is your father, who is your forefather?
What is this guy talking about?
It's okay.
Okay.
I don't know. Do you know?
I don't know. Do you know that your Bible says that bastard cannot enter the what does it say? A bastard cannot enter the house of God. Do you know your Bible says that?
Hold on. Can I just Wait, please, please,
Yes.
please. You answered her question, please.
Okay. Okay.
I want to address something that you had said at the beginning.
Okay.
So we were talking about sin
Okay.
and how we are not sinners. Then you went
Yes.
ahead to say something about if you are a parent and you ask your kids not to do something, and then the kids go off and do something else, about punishing your kids. Yeah?
Yes.
Now, I do not agree with that word punishing kids because I don't punish
Okay.
my own kids. Well, I never punished them. I
Okay.
would talk to them. I would, try and reason with them, but punish them? I don't punish. So, how do we relate to Adam and Eve inside your book? Because Adam and Eve, they are characters inside your book. So,
Okay.
how do we as humans relate to those two people inside your book?
Okay. How we relate to them? That is the question you ask, right? Okay. According to the very book you described, they were the first people that we know to exist as human. They were the people that originated, that start giving birth to the human race.
Crap.
And
So
and
they
can
were the
you
people
can you
that
tell us, so if they were the first, tell us
okay.
where were they located at? What's the location of these two people?
Okay. If you ask me the location of these two people, we can tell you that is this modern day Africa.
It's in modern
Crap.
day Africa.
Africa is big. Where in Africa, please?
Huh? Like I said I can't give the exact location in Africa. But
No,
if you
don't
start
bring
talking
it
about
up. If you can't,
I'm coming
if you
now.
can't explain something, don't talk about it.
Listen to me. You ask
He's talking
I'm
about
listening to you.
Lagos.
If
Nah.
you can't say
You
it's
said?
somewhere in Africa, we ask you where in Africa, I can't tell you. What is that? Why
Vesa,
bring it up if you can't explain it?
Vesa, he means Port Harcourt.
Okay, okay.
Anambra.
Now Ugota 6, right?
6
So
years.
Listen. You're trying to tell us that somehow these two people inside this your book, that
Yes.
we have somehow collected something from them that we know nothing about. So before we accept this thing that we collected from them, at least it will make sense for us to. Whose noise? Someone is making a noise. Okay. It will make sense for us to know, first of all the information we need to know about those two, right? I wouldn't just accept claims made from inside a book, right? So now we're trying to determine that these two people that we're supposed to have collected this so-called sin from, right?
Yes.
Did they even exist at all? So please, I would like for you to tell us these two, Adam and Eve, huh?
Okay.
What was their location? Where did they originate from?
Okay. Thank you so much for the question. There are, as I said before, the very location, according to some archaeological discovery that have been made,
Lies.
is the modern day. You said okay. If you say it's like no problem,
No,
it's
guys,
the modern day
listen.
African. Okay,
Listen.
it's the modern day African. But if you remember, if you study through the Bible very well, remember the first flood that happened. It disrupted most of the ecosystem of the earth. So there are some places that existed that things were habited before that is no longer habitable after the first flood. That aside, then if
The
we as
first, the
humans, we are
first,
all
the first
human.
flood.
Yes.
So
So
you
we
think?
are
Wait, sorry.
okay.
What is the shape? What is the shape of the planet? What is the shape of it?
It's circle.
Like
It's round.
this.
Round, yes.
And you think that there was a flood that flooded that sphere?
Yes. The earth.
It is shaped in a sphere.
Yes.
And you think that a flooded that sphere.
Yes. Yes. Is that not possible?
What color is the ball? Well, I mean, what shape is the ball?
I'm coming. Hold it. Because if
No,
you say that,
don't come. No, don't come. Just answer the question. What shape is the ball?
What shape is what?
A ball.
A ball is round.
So when you put water on a ball, what happens to water? Does it stay on the ball or does it run off the ball?
If okay, I'm coming. Take for example.
Don't come. Just answer the question.
Listen to me now. If you want to understand me, take for example, you have a ball that is round.
Okay. It's
I'm
round.
coming now. It's round.
Get a cup of water. Pour water on top of the ball.
I want to ask this question.
Don't ask the question. Just answer the question. You've got a bowl in one hand and you've got a cup of water in another hand. When you put water on the bowl, does the water stay on the bowl or does it run off the bowl?
It will run off.
So how can there be a global flood if the earth is round? How will the water stay on the earth?
Okay, can you wait? Let me speak.
It's not the question.
Now, you ask, how can it be on the...
Can you stop interrupting? Ahmed, stop interrupting. You said you didn't want people to interrupt you, but now look at you. Please do not interrupt. No, please. I said don't remove him. I said please do not. There's a reason why I said don't remove him. Please. He came all the way from YouTube. We've been interacting with him since on YouTube, and I told him come over here, and he decided to. I know he's a nuisance, but it's okay. I mean, because he took the effort to come all the way here. So this is why I said don't remove him.
Okay, like you.
Don't worry,
like you said,
he's my problem.
Like you said,
that is my own problem. Don't worry.
Like you said I should give how possible the flood can happen. Take for example.
No, I said to you, if the earth is round and it's raining and there's the flood, how does water stay instead of running down? Because we have floods every year. We have floods on earth. The floods do not last more than a week.
Hey,
the water would have disappeared. So how is it possible for a global flood on an earth that is round for that period of time?
And I will answer your question. Okay, I will answer the question. Okay, the earth that we are today is made up of 70%. Is made up of 70% water. Am I correct? Am I correct?
You're correct.
Okay, it's made up of 70% water, and scientists' discovery have proven that when there are much heat on Earth, and
just answer the question about the flood. I don't know what you're talking about.
You asked me to break down something. That's like I can make you understand where I'm going. Okay, now you talked about scientific discovery have proven that when the sun shines, that you find out that there is a vapor system that goes up, and when the cloud when you get to the state,
that is not what I asked you. I know about condensation. I'm sure all of us know about condensation. How is it possible for a global flood if the earth is round? Please, just answer the question.
Okay, you know something.
Okay,
you know something. Okay. If this question is, if you are struggling with this particular question, yeah.
Okay.
Do you have evidence for a global flood?
Yes, there are archaeological discoveries concerning that.
There what?
There are many archaeological discoveries concerning that.
E.g., example?
Okay, I think one is I have. It's not on the. I think I have that document on this phone that I'm using to do live now. Is it on this live? I did not on the other phone. Or that I should have bring some of the archaeologists discovering. I think that was done as of, if I'm not mistaken, as of 2000 early 2000. That was when.
There is no geological evidence of a global flood. Please stop lying over here.
Listen to me.
I listen to you because you're talking shit.
I'm coming.
Please, I'm still waiting to ask my question.
I'm coming. If you disagree with me, there is no issue for you to disagree with me. Just like the way it's not a must or a sense of a must that you must agree with everything I say.
Okay,
Or
it's okay.
agree
It's
with
okay. It's okay. Ugota, please. What was the reason for the flood?
Okay, the reason for the flood was the much sin. Okay, listen to me. If you understand the Bible very well, okay, if you understand the Bible very well, there have been a law and the way God works. And he asked a simple question: what's the reason of the flood? The reason of the flood was because of sin of man. That was the reason of the flood. It was because
Who created the sin? Who created the sin?
So wait. So wait. Man sinned.
Yes.
Did all men on earth sin? You're saying to us, man sinned. And to you, that sounds logical, right? So, did all men sin? Because now it's the whole entire earth, everybody. How is that even a thing? If man sinned, which man sinned? Where has he gone?
Rapture.
But Afro, didn't the same Bible say that nobody carries the sin of the other?
Yes.
Yeah, that's Ezekiel 18:20.
So if Adam sinned, you are giving me his sin. Why not giving me his word?
But think about it, Raskilo. Someone sinned or some people sinned.
Okay.
Then the God now decides, let's flood the entire earth. So illogical. So illogical. Makes no sense. Okay, so what was the reason for the flood, you said?
Okay. Like you asked, the reason for the flood, how do you call it? Get rid of sin. But after the sin, these people, there was still, after the flood, there was still sin. So what was the purpose of the flood?
Okay, let him.
After the flood.
Sorry,
I brought up a prophet. There's a prophet at the bottom there.
Okay, let's finish this one, then we get to prophet. Go on, Lisa. The reason for the flood.
Hey guys, today I'm going to be showing you the quickest, fastest, certified way.
Mr. Agnostic. All right, go on.
Yes, that is true. After the flood, there was sin, and that is the.
No, the reason for the flood. Please tell us the reason for the flood. I beg.
Like I said before, I said it was because of the sin of men.
Which one? Which men? Which one? Which men sinned?
Men on earth. We as humans.
Which ones sinned?
What's their name?
Who are the people that sinned?
For not just because of Adam. Not just because of Adam and Eve.
Thank you.
But for the entire earth. I don't know if you understand me. If you read through the book of Genesis, okay? If you read through the book of Genesis from Genesis 6, you will understand. He said the sons of God slept with the daughters of men, and on that days there were some giants upon the earth, okay, and those giants was more. They committed more havoc that he have never been seen on the surface of the earth, and he now came to God that he needed to destroy the earth, and that was how at the end of the day. Years passed by and the flood came in. So when the flood came in, a lot of things went down. Brother, it looks like you don't listen.
Rascalo, no, Rascalo, please hold on, please hold on. Okay. You said sons of God.
Yes.
Slept with human women.
Yes, with the son of men, with the daughters of men.
Where did the sons of God come from?
Okay. Like I said before, if we want to study through the Bible,
where did they come from? Sons of men, sons of God. Where did they come from?
Yes. Yes, they were angelic beings. They were angelic beings. They were not human like us.
Where did they come
Did
from
you
now?
did you
Just
say
answer the question.
did you say
straight.
they were
Like I said,
did you say they were angelic beings?
Yes, not human like us.
So where did they come from? These
They
angelic
came
beings.
from heaven. Just go straight to the point, bro.
Yes, they came from. You can say yes, they came from heaven.
Okay. So angelic beings left
Yes.
heaven
Mhm.
and came to the earth.
Yes.
Did they marry the girls that they slept with?
They took, according to the Bible, say they took them as wife unto them. They
So-
took them as wife unto them.
Who conducted their marriage? Did God conduct their marriage?
God does not conduct marriage. There have never been any time that God have conducted a marriage.
Did God know that they had left heaven to come and marry girls?
Yes, He knows about it.
God knew that they
Yes.
left heaven to come and marry some girls,
Yes.
and He allowed it.
Yes.
Okay, so we have heavenly beings and human women, yeah.
Yes.
So these angelic beings, do they have they get bula?
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, no, I'm asking because you said they came down to come and take wives.
Yeah.
So
one thing,
when you take a wife, the next thing is, what do you call it?
Intercourse.
Intercourse.
Yes.
So the sons of God, they get bula and they ask.
Yes, of course, because according to the scripture, he said on that day, that was when you hear about the Nephilims and the giants upon the earth. Yes.
The Bible says they were doing the monkey style.
There's nothing like that in the Bible, my brother.
Okay, so
God,
what
have
I'm
you read
trying
the
to
Bible?
what I'm trying to understand here is, so
Yeah.
this God decides to flood the entire earth, but it
Yes.
looks like it's His sons who are they're the ones instigating the problem.
Yeah, the daughters of men are gently doing their thing before this useless fallen angel came.
The sons of God wanted to fuck. They came down all the way to come and get some
because they want to knock.
some good fucking.
They want to knock.
Can you understand?
Now they come.
Can you listen to
Didn't this guy, when this guy came up, didn't he talk about if your child does something wrong, you'll be very angry, you will punish them? What was the punishment God gave to these sons that did this thing?
No. Please, no. Just 1 second. I beg you all. Sons of God came down, and this was with God's knowledge. The gentleman told us God knew about them coming down.
Yes.
Now they slept with these girls.
Without marriage, Afro.
Oh, yeah. No, he said they took them for wife, maybe. So
I took them for wife now. Not as in they just slept with them because they didn't pay any dowry. Did they pay dowry? Was there marriage ceremony?
But
did they approach the girl's parents?
These people are just
how can heavenly beings impregnate earthly women? How?
You want to believe that spirit impregnated Mary. Is those heavenly beings one of God's naughty sons?
So guys, you see how the Bible is silent on Mary and the Spirit. You see, very silent. They say the Spirit landed on the girl, or what? You said they overshadowed, something like that, right?
Overshadowed.
So now we are being told that sons of God get bola. So that means that Holy Spirit too would have had its own bola. This is why. So you said sons of God have, because listen, if this is making sense to you that God's sons came down to come and sleep with human women, This is absurd. But anyway, please tell us then why God got angry with this. Because God knew that they came down to come and have sex.
You could have stopped them.
God knew that they had God knew that they had babies. So where did it go wrong? And where did it go wrong? And why do the humans who were here minding their business, the humans were here minding their own business when these things decided to come down? So why on earth will your God just decide to flood the entire earth?
That is the same excuse God gave against Jonah, against Satan, and drove him out of heaven. He couldn't handle Satan.
The Son of Man is the style that they came to do. That's why God got angry. They should have done the missionary, but they did something else.
Raskilo.
So God got very angry.
Raskilo, no. Look, they had already had the intercourse, right? It was already done. Those girls have even given, they've even given birth. After giving birth, those babies, Raskilo, those babies had grown. They'd grown now into giants. God did not get angry all that time. So what was the thing that made God now decide, I am angry?
No, Afro, you see, God is omnipresent. So he was watching them when they were having sex. So he thought they would have done the normal missionary. But these guys were doing monkey, giraffe, and all that. So he got angry. That's why he did that.
They've already done it and had the babies. Now babies had grown already.
He was jealous and angry. Remember, he's a jealous God now. He was jealous about the style.
No, this God doesn't know anything. Remember, he's got watcher angels. These angels watch and go and report to him. It's the same angels that came down and knocked the women, right? God was not aware of it because nobody went to report to him what they did. It's when he saw the giant children that he knew what they did.
How did they condition your brain to believe all these things? I
read the Bible. It is there in the Bible that there were watcher angels. If you can't read your Bible, that's not my fault.
Well, thank you.
Okay.
It was the Bible that gave you
No. Hold on. Please, preacher, just pause for a minute. So, Ugota, please.
Yes.
Does it make sense to you that the sons of God instigated these problems, and now it is the humans on the earth, including all the animals, all humans, were now paying the price for what the sons of God did?
Okay, thank you so much for that question. If we should talk about anything here now, we should put in question who we are discussing here. We are talking about the Almighty God, the creator of heaven and earth. He made.
He's not create anything.
And it's okay. Please just let him respond, please.
Okay, if you say he did not create anything,
can you let him? You see now, you've distracted him. Please answer the question.
So, if I know to our own human understanding and to our own knowledge that we think we know, we may think that it does not make any sense why God created most of the things he created. That is why he said that he is the God. And
I'm not asking you about what God created. I am asking you, does it make sense that God is punishing the victims instead of the perpetrators?
Guys, my prophet is gone. See my meat. I prepared for myself down there.
That is always simple. You can answer the question without looking at the Bible now. Just common sense.
Please, hold on, please now. Hold on. There are people here before you. Please, calm down.
God did not punish any victim. Because if it asks me if it makes any sense, God did not punish any victim.
Really?
Just that the outcome of what they have carried out is what brought the consequences that have come upon the earth.
Okay. All right. So, you're saying that God did not punish any victims. Right. Now tell me, how many babies were rescued in the flood?
There were no babies that was rescued in the flood.
Sorry, say that again now.
There were no babies that was rescued in the flood.
Where did the babies go during the time of the flood? Where did the babies go?
Everything perished.
What?
Everything perished.
Babies?
Jeez. Yes.
Babies as in little ones.
Everything perished. Yes.
Okay, how many babies? How many babies did God save?
Like he asked me before, I said the only people that was saved. If you understand how the flood come about, okay?
We've already gone past that. How many babies did God save?
Like I said before, God only saved Noah and his family and his son and his sons-in-law.
So how many babies did God save? How many?
God did not. God, everybody that was not in the ark that perished on the flood.
So how many babies made it out? How many?
I don't know if you don't understand what I'm saying. Everybody perished.
So how many babies? How many babies made it out of the flood? Please answer the question. How many?
Made it out as how? I don't understand.
How many babies were saved? Remember, you said God did not punish any victims. You said God did not punish any victims. So now tell us, the babies, how many were rescued from the flood? Did God?
There were no babies that was rescued from the flood.
There was no babies at all.
Yes.
So all the babies on the earth perished.
If you say so, yes.
If I say so,
she didn't say so.
I'm asking you.
Yes.
All the babies on the earth perished, eh?
Yes.
So were those babies not victims?
Okay. I want to ask this question.
Please answer the question. Were the babies not victims?
No, they were not victims.
Tell us, how is
were
it
they not victims
that the babies were not victims?
Why are you confusing yourself?
Guys, no, now don't, please, don't.
Ask me.
Just let him respond.
But
Let's not.
I will answer you.
No, I want him to answer.
I will answer you. Then, for example, now, what is going on between Israel and Iran now?
Right.
And the government announced it. He said, you know that we are in war now with Israel and Iran.
Mm-hmm.
And the government announced it that, look, we have built a bunker. It will be more safer for you now to go into your bunker. Make sure you put up things and be in a safe position so that after this war, you can now come out and go on your daily activities. And this instruction was carried out in a number of days, in times, in different times of the years, not even in 1 year, not in 2 years. But because you were too carried away, you were too careless of what you want or what the enjoyment or the things you feel something is going to happen, and maybe suddenly there was a bomb blast. A woman and his child and his family perished because they were not in the bunker. Will you blame the government for not saving the woman and his child, even though they have made alternative for them to be safe?
In this particular instance, with this particular story, the children were the victims. Yeah, the babies were the victims. And you're saying that God prepared a way for people to get out, right? God made He made a way, right?
Mm-hmm.
So how do you think that Moses told the people in Africa about his boat?
Not Moses that made boats.
Sorry, Noah. Sorry. That was a mistake. How did Noah tell the people in Africa about the boat he's building?
Okay, about the people in Africa. Good. If you remember very well, I'm a person that go through about history and archaeological discovery very well. So if you ask me, I will tell you that the reason why we are here discussing most of all these things we are discussing now is because we have been sold lie and deception.
How did Noah tell the people in Africa?
I'm going somewhere. Please, I'm coming.
A global flood, and Noah was in this place here. Okay, you know what? Let's do it like this. Please, let's do it like this. Show us the Bible verse where Noah warned the people about the impending flood. Where he warned them.
Okay. Well, let me use order of my phone to read it out for you.
Okay, so please. Where Moses warned the people, guys. So if you don't enter inside this flood, if you don't enter inside this boat,
inside this ark,
if you don't bring your babies into this boat, you will all perish. Then we will now, after you finish that, you now come and tell us about the animals. If the babies were the victims, please, what did the animals do? What did the animals do to deserve this kind of punishment? The animals were they impregnated by the Nephilims or what?
The animals were, if you study through the Bible very well, you will understand that the animal in total, they are saved.
The animals were saved. The animals were saved?
Yes.
All the animals in the world entered into the boat.
Yes, they entered into the boat according to the history and according to what is in the Bible. They were all saved.
All the animals in the world were put inside Noah's boat.
It says 2 by 2. 2 by 2, yes, 2 by 2. 2 by 2. Each of all the animals, both men and female, was inside the ark.
So wait.
What are you smoking? What are you just saying now?
So
are you talking
if Noah went and got 1 male, 1 female, what about all the rest?
Yes.
The rest, the rest of the animals, where?
That was what now popularized it. That was what now was
repopulated the earth.
Yes.
I am asking you about the animals that were present during the flood.
Not every of them that made it.
So the ones that didn't make it, what did they do? Why did they deserve to be punished in such a cruel manner?
In that case, if you're talking about that, God is the ultimate power here.
Please don't do that.
He made everything.
Please don't do that. Please don't do that. Please don't do that. Don't do that. Because now you're about to tell us, oh, God can take any human life or any animal life he wants, right?
Don't try to divert, please. Just
Ugo tell 6. Is this what you're trying to tell us, that because he is the God, he can take any life he wants? Huh?
Wrong there.
Okay. If you as I said that, then yes. Yes.
Yes, what?
He can take any life. Because
someone's got to confusing yourself. Please stop confusing yourself.
Why doesn't he take your life?
I think you should take your life. You are just confusing yourself. Stop.
There is nothing like confusing here.
His God needs to take his life.
You're just confusing. You don't know what to answer. You don't just know what to answer.
But guys, do you realize what is going on? Whenever you don't have an answer to something and you keep on lying, you end up, you don't even have anything to say. They ask you a very straight question. What is 1 + 1? You'll be saying you went to the farm yesterday, and when you came back, you went to play soccer, and then you went to the market. What are you doing? Answer a direct question that is asked.
Then I said, yes, God have the power to take any life that you want to take.
Guys, please,
take your own now.
People, please, pardon me. Please, pardon me. I beg all of you. I don't beg in advance. Please, I'm begging. Tabman, you want to be brought up, but you're saying, woman, bring me up. Hello? Who are you? Who like what when they bring you up now? What are you even gonna do? What are you going to even say? Woman, bring who is your behave yourself. Now, the other person, one person, one crazy ass dingbat. Chiezemawaya, what's it? Chiezemawaya. It no go better for you. You no go you decrease. Your head, eh? They anyway. Let me stop. Now you are threatening in the comments. Your death day is promised. Oh, your own death day is not promised, Abby. Or you will live forever. Olodo.
Oh yeah, she's going to live forever.
Olodo Oniranu. Your death day
You don't have any
is
opinion.
promised. What is wrong with these people? What is wrong with these people?
I invited her to come up. And she was like, oh, I've got nothing to, I don't want to jump. I want to just stay
Is it a
down
woman?
there,
Vesu,
right?
is it a woman?
It's a woman.
Evil
right?
words.
Oh, she's
Lord.
on Colors. She's just a whole manner of nonsense in that comment section.
Yeah, the nonsense.
I left her to continue talking
nice.
because the more she's typing, the more she's contributing to the live stream, the more her comments are pushing the live stream into the FYP.
Vessel of
That's
dishonor.
why I didn't mute her and I left her there.
Vessel of dishonor.
Bring her up.
Does their book wait, vessel of dishonor. Does their book not say what you sow is what you will what?
Reap.
So this person has come and sowed what? Death threats here.
Mm-hmm.
You will reap what you have sowed 100%.
10 times. You reap death. You
must reap it. People are here. Have just think about it. People are here having conversations. Back and forth. You may not agree. Anything you don't agree with, come up. Let's trash it out. In fact, there are people that come up, we don't agree, but we end up being friends. We even follow each other. Yet we don't agree. But you just stay there and just be wishing death. Now look at you. You said, I don't wish death on anyone. What the fuck were you saying earlier on? Oh, now that you've heard what you sow is what you reap. Now I don't wish death on anyone. Oh, you dey fear? Don't be afraid now.
You must reap it 10 times.
Don't be afraid. You've already done it. It's already done. You've let it out. They say out of the abundance of the man's heart, they speak. Mm-hmm. We received it, and may you receive your own portion. Good.
If you're not scared, go ahead.
Nonsense.
Go ahead. Go ahead and evil
people. Very evil people.
Hi. So, okay. I have a question
she wants to come up. No, let her come up. No, I want her to come up. I want her to come
earlier
up.
on, she was telling that guy. She was telling that guy that came from YouTube. Oh, I feel sorry for you being amongst these Satanists.
No, let her come up. She said. Please let her come up. I would like her to come up.
I can go down for her. I'll go down.
You can come back after. I'll bring you back up. Please let her come up.
Can I ask a good tie? Just
yes, you can ask.
No, where is Odogu? No, Odogu. Please, just guys. I'm sorry. It's just I'm really sorry. Please, guys, I'm sorry.
Everybody mute. Everybody mute.
Everybody mute. Hello, Chari.
Everybody mute.
Shaylord, did you say you are going to pay for me? That thing, Shaylord, you said though. Should I trust you? You would sort me out. I'll be Shaylord. Hey, woman, let Tab Man speak.
So I have not actually generally called anyone like satanic. When I said the comment I made, I said death is the only thing. What I meant before, I had to rewrite it, but death is the only thing in this life that we are promised. That is the message that I was trying to say. I wasn't wishing death on anyone or anything crazy like that.
What has that got to do with the conversation that we're having? How does death being promised?
If you were reading the comments, or maybe you just saw mine, there was a guy in there that is talking about rapists and whatnot, and then we just kind of got into it, and then that's when I said death is the only thing. Like, out of it, no matter who lives this earth, we're all promised to die. That's pretty much where I was getting at. I wasn't wishing death on anyone. That's all I'm saying.
Why didn't you tag the person you were talking to? Why didn't you tag them?
Oh, I didn't. So now I've corrected myself.
So are we Satanists? You think we are Satanists?
I don't think everyone that's an atheist is a Satanist. It just depends. If you believe in Satan and not believe in God, what does that say?
Okay.
That's my question.
So I am an atheist.
You believe that Satan exists?
Wait, just 1 second. So I'm an atheist, yeah? And I'm going to die an atheist. When I die, where am I going?
I don't know that answer because it's far beyond my capability. That's why I didn't want to jump up. I'm a newborn Christian, so I'm just here listening.
A newborn Christian.
I was raised in a Catholic home, but I became an atheist myself until I found God again. So that's just where I am in life.
How did you go from being an atheist to finding God again?
Please.
Hold on, please, Ugo, hold on. How did you go from being an atheist to finding God again?
Just things in life, because my disbelief of God was due to the crowd of people that I was around. So I grew up. I was born in Zimbabwe, and we went to church and whatnot. That's the way we grew up. And I moved to this country, UK. And all my friends used to make fun of me, like, "Oh, you believe in God? God is not real, ha ha ha." But when you're spending like day in, day out with those people, you start to these are your people, you start to kind of have similar beliefs. So with me, I wouldn't say I was fully like, I believe God is not real at all. I just started not following the word and just getting on with my life. So
how did you go? How did you go from atheism to belief in God?
No, but she was never an atheist, Afro. If all she did was stop worshipping God, right? That's not becoming an atheist. Do you know?
Yeah, in a way, yeah. Yeah, because subconsciously, God has always been there for me. So I wouldn't say I was like a full atheist.
So you were not an atheist.
I don't say you were an atheist. You were never an atheist.
Okay, I stand corrected.
You just took a break from church. Do you know?
So I literally went. No, you can't. So
what made you?
I did.
Okay. So tell us what made you.
But you can't tell me what I can say or
Wait.
do.
Oh, that's fine. What made you become a new Christian? What made you become a Christian?
What made me become a Christian again? Yes. Because I was in a bad state. And in that moment when I was in that bad state, I called up on God. And then things happened. It was like a life-death situation. So I don't want to get too deep into it just yet. I can come back to your talks maybe sometimes and whatnot, and I will explain. But ever since that day, I felt his presence. I didn't see God. I've never seen God. I'm never going to claim that I've seen God. But the steps that I was moved by, maybe it could be my ancestors, it could be whatever, but as you said, it could be schizophrenia or whatever, but that voice carried me out of that situation and made me a better person. And then I started going to church, and ever since then, my life has been improved, and I am actually able to do the things that I want to do in life.
Don't you find that's problematic, that you had to be in a bad place for you to
not
come?
Really.
Hold on.
Yeah.
So when you were in a good place, God never showed up. When things were working out, God just disappeared. But as soon as you were in a bad place, so God was waiting for you to be in this bad place, for you to now become a Christian. So you have become a Christian because you were in a bad place. This is
wouldn't
this is
particularly-
this is
I wouldn't
this
particularly
is
say
this
that.
is this is how you became a Christian. You had to be in a bad place, right?
I'm not
Without you being in that bad place, you would still, not believe. But don't you think that God was taking advantage of you being in that bad place?
No, I do not, because I called upon God, and to be honest,
Of course.
I actually like the fact that
You will
I
call
actually,
upon God. You will call upon God. You know why? He watched you.
because
He watched you
because
every
of the
step.
same statement.
He watched you every step of the way go from your good place to your bad place to your really bad place for you to now call on him. Aha.
Yeah, but
now,
these are decisions.
now,
These are
now
decisions
he
that we
magically
make.
shows himself.
These are decisions that we make in life. We have free will. So those decisions, when I was doing them, I knew the outcome that it could be. And as your friend said earlier, I was never an atheist. I just stopped reading the word of God. So in that moment, I knew subconsciously who to call upon, and that person came through for me. That is just how it happened for me. I don't know how it happens for others, and it's changed my life for good, not for worse. So, I know everyone has their own beliefs.
But can I tell you something, darling? You haven't changed for the for good, because you're still a sinner, aren't you?
We are allowed to sin.
You're not allowed to sin. Wait, your life went from worse, right, to good, but yet you are still sinning. You're still a sinner.
Sinning is something so silly, kicking trash on the side of the road instead of putting it in the bin.
Sin is something so silly, but it can take you to hell.
Pretty much, yeah.
Are all sins equal? Are all sins equal?
No. I do not believe so.
All sins are not equal?
I do not believe so, no.
So sins have grades? What's the highest sin?
I think the best thing is to just follow the commandments. That's the best way to describe what sinning is. I can't tell you what's the highest and what's not, because that's not my job to find that out for you.
But you're still sinning though.
Everyone is a sinner.
So
that goes to that subject about Jesus. Jesus came here to die for our sins, so that we could then, he did everything that we experience now.
Jesus came to die. Jesus came to die for your sins, but you are still sinning. When is Jesus' salvation going to take place in your life?
What do you mean by that?
Jesus came to save you. He died so he can save you from sins, right? But you are still sinning. When is that death on the cross of Jesus? When is that going to take effect in your life so you can stop sinning?
You could just ask for forgiveness. You could you could pray, ask for forgiveness for the fact that you are only human. God sees us as humans. He knows we're going to do wrong. Because we do have free will. As much as people think they don't have free will, not being able to do certain things because the law does not mean you don't have free will. Like right now, just being able to get up and go get a cup of water from your kitchen is free will.
Is doing something that doesn't have repercussions. If you're going to use your free will to do something and get punished for it, that is not free will.
But what is it that you would like? What by that? What do you mean? Can you please elaborate?
You guys use sinning. You use free will as an excuse to sin. As a believer, your free will is to commit evil, to commit sin. Why is it that you believers only ever use the free will to do such horrible things?
That is not true. That is
true, because every time you're asked about sin, you talk about free will.
Okay. Can I give you an example?
No, hold on.
No, you're not the person who's
before I'm going to listen, guys. I'm going to hold on, please. Hold on. I'm going to let you guys carry on talking because I need to get myself ready. I've got a very important meeting in the morning. But Ugota, you.
Please, I have a question.
Yes, you can ask a question after. But Ugota.
Yes.
You come across like a very, insensitive person.
Okay.
You're very insensitive. You, on the subject of babies, you don't consider babies to be victims. You feel that babies are deserving of the punishment of drowning because of something some other people did. You are morally bankrupt.
You can't see
okay, good. Can I speak now?
I would like for you to speak. I would like for you to tell us why are babies deserving of that kind of punishment. You know what? For your sake, hold on. Wait. Don't talk yet. Just give me a minute. Please don't. Just pause for a minute.
Guys, please tap your screens and share the live stream. Oh, this has got a gift goal. We haven't met any gift goals today. Thank you.
Okay, so I want you to look at this baby while you are giving your go on, please tell us why this baby is deserving of the punishment of drowning. Let's go.
Okay. Like you asked before, you say I should give a reason why this baby deserves an opportunity of drowning. If God, like I said before, made an opportunity, and this you will see this very verse in Genesis 6. When you read through Genesis 6, if anyone with his Bible, you can go through it. The book of Genesis 6, if you read from verse 1, or even from Genesis 5, Genesis 6, especially from 13 downward to 18, thereabouts. But God gave warning concerning the flood. He instructed Noah on what to do. And this thing that I'm talking about did not happen in 1 year. It took years for these things to occur. And when God gave that instruction, he said, everybody should instruct everybody to be saved. Because do you know why?
Who? God, sorry. Who should instruct who?
Noah preached to the people. Instruct that there is flood.
Show
coming.
us. Show us. Show us where God said to Noah, go and tell everybody else.
Okay.
This is the second time I'm asking you for this.
Genesis 6, like I said before.
Give me. 6. I want to read the particular part where Noah went and warned the people as God had directed him.
Okay, I say Genesis 6.
What number? Genesis 6 and what number?
Read from verse.
No.
Let's start from verse 1 first.
No. Find it.
Okay.
I want the verse that says, and Noah warned the people as God had directed him.
Okay. Let me give you the very verse now.
I would like to see this verse.
Please, if you cannot give us this verse, don't even say anything again on this live.
I'm telling you. Oh, they always like lying. They always come up and they lie on their God, on their book.
It's nobody's baby. Someone's asking whose baby is this. It's just, someone is about to tell us why babies were deserving of punishment, of being drowned.
Drowning.
So maybe when they see a little darling like this, maybe that will even poke their heart a little bit to even say, you know what, I'm sorry, I can't do this.
Yeah, heartless.
a bit rage baiting, if you ask me, and it generally doesn't change the fact
Who
that it
is,
happened.
excuse me, who is rage baiting? Who is rage baiting? Somebody is giving justification for why all babies on the planet were unalived. You're telling me that that is not rage baiting? Children that did not deserve. You're telling us that that one is not rage baiting?
However, there is no recorded statement.
What is he doing? Give us the verse, please. Just give us the verse. I can read it from here. No need to play it. Just give us the verse. You want us to live among people like this? That you say they not even one baby. Noah was 600 years old. 600. Your God decides, let's keep the 600-year-old man. And not even one little tiny baby. And you talk about rage baiting.
Afro, even the baby cockroaches didn't make it.
Oh. As much as I don't like cockroaches, I would have saved the cockroaches myself. I would have looked for a way to push them onto Noah's boat. And I would look for a way to sneak them in there.
This God is a child unaliver.
Look at somebody. Vessel. Look at RDK in the comments. They all went to heaven. RDK, show us the Bible verse that says they all went to heaven, and stop with your lies. You come here and come and lie. They all went to heaven. Who told you that? Where do you get that information from? Liar.
It's always unaliving kids. He did the same in Egypt.
Okay, RDK, you show us where they all went to heaven.
Amalek. Oh, please, what kind of God will just unalive innocent babies because his own sons came down to come and knock human women? You could not just unalive the Nephilims. Just, snap your fingers and unalive the Nephilims and leave everyone else. You had to unalive everyone, including innocent babies, pregnant women. You couldn't even save them. Why not focus on the people that did the sin?
So
that God is evil. Is evil. And you are here telling us we should worship your God, a God that unalive babies. That God is the most evil thing I've ever heard in my life.
So can I ask something? So you guys do believe in God, you just don't worship God?
No. Don't believe.
There's no God, sorry.
Because if you don't believe in, how do you know if? Okay, let me do reverse psychology now.
There is no God anywhere.
If you're talking like this, like your God is the God that made you do this, your God was the one that made you do this, that, and you believe these things have happened, doesn't that mean you believe that there is a God?
We do not believe that these things happened. We are coming from the perspective of you that believes that it happened. We are stepping in to your worldview, how you read the Bible, comprehend it. We're stepping into that. When we are done with this conversation and we come away from whatever you believe, none of this makes it. It's crap.
So can I? So Chieta, did I pronounce your name properly?
It's okay, I'll change it automatically. This is my first time on TikTok.
It's fine. Yeah, so it's basically an internal critique. So none of us, or most of us here, maybe I think most of us, we don't believe in the idea of the God of the Bible or even God as a whole. For me, I'm agnostic, so I don't really know if God is real or God is not real. But most people are atheists, do not believe in the Bible. We're just critiquing it and showing you how illogical it is. So we're asking questions to show you how. Like for instance, Ugota can't give a direct reply to question because he's having cognitive dissonance. He's part of him says it's wrong, part of him says he has to justify because I've heard of hell. So I'm basically showing you how crazy or illogical most of these stories are. I have a question for you later on, but let everybody finish and hopefully Gota comes back and answers after it.
No, why not just ask it now?
Okay, can I ask?
One second before you ask it, please. Ugota, you are looking for something that is not in the Bible. You are looking for something that is not in the Bible. There is nowhere there. There's nowhere where Noah warned the people. Nowhere.
There's nowhere where God told him to warn the people either.
Vessel of dishonor. Think about it. The 600-year-old man going from Turkey to Africa. I'm building a boat. Oh. God say I should build. God say make I build the boat. So, sure you will come and join my boat. Then when he leaves Africa, he goes to India. I build the boat. You understand? 600-year-old man.
Yeah. And then he had to get the wood. He used to build the ark from America.
Oh no, he had to go to Australia now to go and get the kangaroos now.
It's crazy.
Also, Chiedism, please, your name is kind of hard to pronounce.
I'm Molly. My name's Molly.
Molly.
That's
a nice
okay,
name,
so
Molly.
we don't do beliefs here. Belief is a doubt. If you have to believe it, it means it's a lie.
Mm-hmm.
We know.
Technically not, because when you go take a test and you believe you're gonna pass, it's not a lie. Because
we don't believe.
Don't believe you're gonna pass when you prepare for the test.
You don't even know you're gonna pass.
Listen, people believe. People believe. Wait, people believe that they are going to pass tests every day. Do they pass?
Some people don't, but I believe
so your beliefs are not your beliefs. They are not guaranteed, are they?
Nothing in life is accurate ever.
She believes she's going to pass after staying up all night, reading and studying and putting in the work. She still believes she's going to pass.
Please, because some people. So if you were smart like me, you don't just do it overnight. You do it throughout from the day.
You mean that what vessel is saying is, you have prepared, you've done the hard work. Right? Yes. Now, someone like that should not be believing they're going to pass. They should know that they're going to pass. Based on their preparation beforehand. But you, after doing the preparation, you're still believing.
Molly, do you believe in your mother, or you know your mother?
Well, of course I know my mom. Like, I speak to her every day. I see her every day.
That's good. So, do you believe it's gonna be sunlight? There's gonna be sunlight tomorrow.
Yes.
You believe or you know?
I believe. I'm kind of. Can you get to the point, please? Like, you're just doing too much now.
So believing means believe is a doubt. When you believe in something,
let's be honest.
It means you're not sure.
Let's be honest. The sunlight one. Technically, we could sit here right now and think and believe that or know that the sun is coming tomorrow, and then it doesn't. That is a possibility.
The sun will always come because it's going to be daylight.
Exactly.
Whether there's clouds or no clouds, it's guaranteed.
But what if one day the sun just doesn't come up?
Where is it?
Guaranteed.
Wait.
Where's the day?
Wait. Hold on, guys. Hold on, Vessel.
Yes, ma'am.
When the sun doesn't come up, where did you hide it, Vessel? Vessel sat down on the sun. She put it. Vessel.
Thing on it.
Point, sorry.
Molly, can I just ask you a question quickly?
Before you ask the question, please, I just want to be done so that I can let you guys carry on talking, please.
Yeah.
Ugota, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
You are not going to find that verse in the Bible.
Like as before. Good.
I think it's in Peter.
Ugota.
It's nothing in Peter.
So why is a baby like this deserving of punishment?
Like you asked before.
Yes.
I said he is the creator of heaven and earth, and he decides what to do and what not to do. But remember also that we are no record of whether if any baby drowned or not drowned.
Drowned. There was no record of any babies drowned. But hang on a minute. Yes. How many people survived?
I think it was about Lot,
Eight
his two
people.
daughters, and
Eight
his son. I
eight
think
people. Eight.
yes, 8 people
Lot.
survived.
Lot, his wife. Lot's
Yes.
three sons and their 3 wives.
3 sons.
Noah, not Lot.
Yes.
Sorry, Noah, sorry.
Noah, sorry, Noah. Not
Noah,
Lot, sorry.
yeah, Noah, his wife, their 3 sons and the
Yes.
3 wives.
Hi.
Those are 8
Uncle,
human beings.
This Lot story is the same thing that they did in Sodom and Gomorrah. They unalived the babies in Sodom and Gomorrah as well.
So now, we got Noah, right? His wife,
Yes.
their 3 sons and their 3 wives. The 3 sons, 3 wives. 8 people altogether. And then
Yes.
you said this was a global flood. Global.
Yeah.
So if it was a global flood, nobody on planet Earth escaped. Nobody. So where did the babies go then?
Like I said, if you ask if they were baby then which means they all drowned.
Can you stop now, Molly?
I said they all drowned in the flood.
What a shame.
And you ask if what sin will they commit that we deserve for them to drown in the flood? And I said, He is the creator of the heaven and earth, and He decide on what to do and what not to do.
My question to you was, what did this baby, a baby like this, do to deserve such?
Okay, good. When you see somebody like Adolf Hitler at his childbirth, will you ask what will a baby like this do to deserve death?
All the babies on the earth could not have been Adolf Hitler. Not possible.
Good, that is true. But do you know what was at the level of peak or the level of atrocity that was upon the earth by then? Do you know the level of...
Is it worse than it is now?
Did the babies wait? Okay, let's say that the level of atrocity was outrageous. Let's say. Was it the babies that caused it?
It was not the baby, but their parents was involved.
We're talking about babies here now. Babies.
Yes.
Was
Because
it wait, Ugo, was it this baby that went out and caused atrocities?
It was not the baby. That is true, it was not the baby. But remember, according to the Bible, it said the punishment will come upon the first and up to the 5th generation. That is according to the law of the Bible.
Ugo, please stop saying that thing. You sound ridiculous.
You sound ridiculous, right? But
you sound...
Listen to me now. Listen to me.
Listen to you how? Imagine God killing, unaliving you because of what your great grandfather did. Doesn't make any sense to you.
Okay, I want to.
No, I'm asking you. Answer the question. Does it make sense? Imagine you now. God just move your head because your great grandfather not listen to him. Will you be happy? Does it make sense to you?
I won't be happy.
Does it make sense to you? Yes or no?
If it does not make sense, listen to me now. If it does not make sense to me, doesn't mean that it have no meaning to that. Okay?
It has no fucking meaning.
What are you saying now?
There's no fucking meaning to
it. Imagine you, God just remove your head because your great grandfather committed one sin that your great grandfather ate pawpaw and he said they should not eat pawpaw. The next thing, you just wake up and they remove your head. Does it make sense to you?
Does not make any sense to you, right?
Thank you. No, doesn't make sense to you. Be direct. Answer your question.
Wait, hold on. Ugo. If God should tell you, without any, there's no doubt at all that it is God. It is God that told you that you should unalive this child. Will you do it? God says you have to do it.
That wouldn't happen.
I'm not talking to you, please.
If God asks me to unalive the child, that I'm not going to do it. One, I will give you reasons why I'm not going to do it. because I know very well him himself won't ask me to do it.
I'm saying in a world,
Yes.
in a world where you almighty God, it's a hypothetical now. I'm not saying he will ask you to do it or he will not ask you to do it. I'm saying it is a hypothetical, right? You have checked and checked, and it is in fact God, your Lord and Savior. Done deal. We've concluded. He tells you, do it. Will you do it?
I won't do it.
You will disobey God.
I won't do it.
You will disobey God?
Yes.
You will disobey God?
Yes. And if you ask me the reason why, I will give you many facts and reasons I won't do it.
So, if you will disobey God to keep this baby alive, why are you here giving justification for the unaliving of all babies on the earth? Why?
Good. Like you asked before, he is the creator of heaven and earth, and he have the right. It is the power and decision.
You just said you would disobey that God. You just said the one who has the one who has the power to do the one who has power to do everything. You just said you will disobey it.
Listen to me.
Why are you changing mouths?
Listen to me now. You say I'm changing mouth as how? Listen to me. Why you ask me that question and I said yes, I won't do it because why? I know very much well, and with history and with the evidence that I've seen, that the God that I know will instruct me to kill anybody for any reason.
We are saying
because why?
No, we are not saying no. We are saying that no, we have concluded it is the God. No mistakes.
I say he cannot say that.
I'm saying, can you not understand the hypothetical? It is God asking you to do it. God has asked people in your Bible to do things. Did he not ask Abraham to unalive his son?
Yes.
So it is not out of character for your God to do. God has asked people to do this before. Okay, so imagine Ugota, imagine that you are the modern day Abraham.
Yes.
Yeah.
He said, if I should imagine if I'm the modern day Abraham, if I have the kind of faith that Abraham have, I will carry it out. But one thing we must have in context here as
Ugota, I'm done. It's all right.
Okay, you are done.
Guys, did you guys hear? Did you guys hear him?
You're not going to want to talk again.
Did you guys hear him?
No,
I'm asking. Did the people hear him?
I'm sorry to say, but Gota is not a good person.
Okay.
At all, you're not a good person. I just pity your family. Gota, wait,
the guy is confused.
You are worse
than
Lucifer. Sorry,
he's just confused.
Okay, hold on. Wait, guys, please. Some people said they did not hear him. Hold on, please. Gota, please, I would like for you to repeat what you said. Yeah? I'm saying, if this God, no, people would like you to repeat. So, if this God, there's no mistake, it is God. Yeah? He has done it before in the case of Abraham. Right?
Yes.
And you are now the modern day Abraham. Will you do it?
Like you asked before, and I answered you. And I said, if I am Abraham, like you said before, and I have the faith of Abraham according to the instruction that was given, if you understand me very well, because now we are trying to play a character which we are not.
Yes.
If you get me,
yeah,
we are trying to play a character which we are not. If you ask me on my own personal opinion, I won't. But if I am the Abraham for the character, that will be carried out. Okay. Because we are trying to play a character now which we are not and which you can never be.
Okay, so you will carry it out.
We need to put that in context, okay?
All right, so you will carry it out. Guys, did you hear it? Yes, yes. There you go.
I don't. Can I help my Christian brother? Bandit is not too fast this one. Can I add on to what my Christian brother is saying as well?
Yes.
Guys, in our Bible it says, anyone who doesn't love God more than themselves, their children, their mother, is not worthy to be his follower.
Oh,
Lolo.
Oh, Lolo.
Can I say something? RDK,
Oh,
what verse of the Bible?
Lolo.
Wait, guys, please wait. Guys, RDK was in the comment section and he said that he has the Bible verse where Noah actually warned people about the flood.
Okay.
No, I didn't say that, brother. I said it. I said that, brother. You sure I said that? Didn't say that. I didn't say that, but I didn't say that, but how we know he definitely warned people, even though we don't have a verbatim word.
Okay, I'm changing it.
You can't tell me you warn people when there is no verse to actually back it. I have a verse to prove it. So please give us the verse. 2 Peter 2 verse 5. 2 Peter 2 verse 5. 2 Peter's for something that happened in Genesis. Go and read the verse Bible, first. Right? It's all Bible, isn't it? 2 Peter 2 verse 5. Read what it says. Can you read it for us? Okay, let me pull it up.
And there's something else in Matthew.
Wait, you're telling us that it's not in Genesis. God didn't say it in Genesis?
The Bible is from Genesis to Revelation, right?
Please, who wrote the book of Peter, and how did the author of the book of Peter know?
The 2 Peter 2 verse 5 said that if he did not spare the ancient world, but preserved Noah, a herald of righteousness, with 7 others, when he brought a flood upon the world of the godly. So in this verse, they describe Noah as a preacher of righteousness.
Can you stop that nonsense?
You understand this?
No, please. Can you stop the nonsense? No. Can you please stop the nonsense? Please stop that nonsense. Stop it. Stop it. Please stop it.
Why don't you agree with the verse? Let's break it down.
Stop it. No.
Break what down? Frog, I think what they wanted is they wanted a verbatim scripture that says, "No, warn the people." But we don't saying that he's a preacher of righteousness.
Can you stop? Frog, you need to stop. Can you hold on? Can you guys hold on? Can you guys hold on? Ugocha said to us, God told Noah to go and warn the people. He said it. God told Noah to go and... So I want to see where God told him.
Sorry, I'm not arguing based on what the guy said. I'm arguing when I entered just now.
Okay, so this is why I'm saying, Frog, stop. You need to stop. Stop. I want the verse where I want the verse where God told Noah, go and warn the people.
Yeah, that's not what I'm saying. RDK said, calm down. Let me ask you guys. There is no verbatim verse that says God that Noah went and warned the people. God told him to go and warn them.
The ark alone was the warning.
Not even that. Not even just that. Because what the brother Frog was.
If you know how to read and
guys, please listen to that lady speaking. The ark was the warning. I mean, think about it, that you were on the surface of this earth when this guy was building his boat. Yeah? Guys, you were on this earth when Noah was building his boat, but somehow you lived in Australia. And yet the boat is the warning.
Visible. Visible to everyone.
Guys, listen to her. She said the boat was visible to who? Say it again now.
Please, let's not say things that... That's not, yeah, let's keep it to
No, you guys need to stop. The lady said the boat was visible by everyone. Even the people in Australia.
In my opinion, hold on. Okay, let me say something. There wasn't that many people in the world by then.
Who told you that?
There wasn't. It was
We
beginning
know
of
there
time.
wasn't.
Oh yeah,
Like,
prove it. Prove it. Prove it.
you prove
Can you
it.
prove?
How,
Can you
how
prove
many
there
Prove
was
people were
it.
living
Australia?
in the
Prove it.
ADD?
Prove it.
Can you
Prove
prove
the.
there was?
Prove that.
Prove there weren't
Before
that
you
many.
start trying.
Prove there weren't that many people.
If you just Google now how many people in the ADD, you'll be able to tell how many people. There was not that many people. There wasn't like 8 billion people. It's not like it happened to 8 billion people.
So everybody could see the boat, Abby.
Tell us how many people.
So there was
We
no
don't know.
African.
We don't know how many people there.
Okay,
But I'm
me
sure there
personally,
was
I
no
will take back my
Australia.
statement where I said
What?
everyone could see the boat. I will take that back. So you can't keep saying that. If that makes you happy.
Yeah, everyone saw the boat. You don't need to take it back. Then there was not Australia or 8 billion people.
Frog, can you keep quiet? Can this frog keep quiet? Everybody saw the boat. The lady is prepared to take back what she said because she now realizes what she said is wrong. And you,
What I said was not wrong.
Why is it wrong? Why do you think it's wrong?
okay, frog, show us where everyone saw the boat. Oh yeah.
Can you show me where everyone?
Shut the
did not
fuck
see
up
the
and show me where everyone.
Can you-
Don't ask me. Do not ask me. Do not ask me that nonsense.
How can we
Can
be
you show
arguing, host? How can we be arguing some?
frog, please?
Frog, you don't know what you're saying.
This guy is just honestly.
You don't know what you're saying. You are just confused. You don't know what you are saying.
Let me ask Frog one question. Frog, if you can answer me this question, then you can go ahead and say what you want to say. Can you tell me the date that the flood happened?
I don't know the dates that it happened.
Then did it happen?
Can you show me your
Answer the question. Answer the question. Answer the question. Answer the question. Frog, answer the question.
Answer the question. What dates?
If you cannot show me that as a man you have X chromosome, then you don't have X chromosome. How can you ask me for dates?
What do you mean? I can't show you have X
The
chromosome.
Bible
You
did
never
not
answer a question. You're supposed to answer a question first, Frog.
I have X chromosome because I'm a man.
How do you know? Show me.
Because I'm male.
How do you know? Show me simple stuff.
Come and see my Bola.
let me
Come and see my Bola.
This guy is too dense.
Read Matthew
That's my
24,
Bola.
verse
You know I'm a
37
man.
to
I have X
39.
chromosome.
That will answer your question.
Whatever. I had a question for Molly.
Wait, hold on, please, hold on. Frog, I've already showed you that I have X chromosome. Come and see my Bola.
But you have
I
X,
say
so
show
I'm
me
not
X
just
chromosome.
Come and see my Bola. You will know I have X chromosome.
So Bola means X chromosome.
Yes, you show me the date.
What are you
Yes.
saying now?
Yes, because that's what makes me a man. So you show me the date where the flood happened. You say you want to know I have X chromosome, and I just told you the proof of that. So please show me the
proof
date.
but your proof is not correct. How can you tell me that your proof of being a man is that you have X chromosome?
That you say I should show you that I have
That's a
X
good one, though,
chromosome.
because
Guys, please, excuse me, excuse me, please, excuse me, please, can we stop with this chromosome? Can we stop with chromosomes? Because we are here talking about the boat. We are here talking about the flood.
Straightforward question, and I answered you. I answered you. So you tell me the date that the flood happened.
But your answer, okay, what's your answer? Do you have a S chromosome?
Yes, I do.
So what's your proof that you have a S chromosome? Show me.
Look at my Bola. Come and look at my Bola. You know how
What are you doing this
But
for?
that's not the right answer.
He's saying it in a
Even
nice way.
biologically,
He has a
even
penis, he
scientifically,
has
that's not
balls,
the right
he's
answer.
able to reproduce.
Please hold
kids
on.
from
Molly,
his
please
pee-pee.
hold on. That's what
Come
makes
on
me a
now.
man. That's what makes me a man because I have Bola. That's what makes me a man.
You could be a hermaphrodite.
I'm not talking to you. Frog, that's what makes me a man.
You can hermaphrodite, bro.
Please hold on.
Listen, can you guys stop? Can you stop with this foolishness? The man knows what is in between his legs. How dare you?
Exactly. I told you, plain up front. You can't argue with me.
Could you be a hermaphrodite? What the fuck is wrong with you people?
What the fuck is that? You tell me the date the flood happened. If you can't tell me, then don't say anything in this life. Just shut the fuck up.
Don't worry.
You want to invalidate a man's. You want to invalidate his manhood because of your foolishness.
Manhood does not make you invalidating. We don't want us to invalidate, but you invalidated what God said.
Sorry. Who said? Wait, somebody said we are invalidating what their God said. Which God? Your God that doesn't exist. Wait, your God that doesn't exist.
Let me ask you a
Wait, hold on. Your God that doesn't exist. Your God that doesn't exist. Why are you talking over me? 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 Why? Yes. 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 There is. Okay. Call your God to come and say hello to us now. If he exists, if no, please shut the fuck up, please. Ugota,
Yes?
does your God exist?
Yes, he exists.
All right, tell him to come and say hello.
Okay, I should call him to come and say hello.
Now.
Okay, I want to ask you.
Now, don't ask me. Please do not ask me. Do not ask me. Do not ask me. Do not ask me. Please do not ask me. Tell him to come and say hello.
Stop this manipulation. I hate
Tell him
this.
to come and say hello.
No, hold on. I'm coming, hold on.
Don't come. Don't come. Do not come. Do not come.
Please, hold on now.
Go and tell him right now to come and say hello.
Listen to me, hold on. Can you say I should come and tell him to come and say hi to us?
Yes.
We
Tell
need to
hear
hear
your
your
voice.
Man, we want to hear his voice.
And he cannot do that, okay?
Bros,
He's
how
God.
Because he doesn't exist.
He doesn't exist. Bye-bye.
He doesn't
Listen to
exist.
me. Okay, if he does not exist, I want to ask you a question. Does your brain exist?
You are a mumu.
What kind of foolish question is that?
You are a real mumu. You are a real mumu.
Let me answer.
A real mumu. Mumu.
Does your brain exist?
You are a real mumu. It's your God. Your God is the one that doesn't exist.
Wait, does your brain exist? I want to know.
Your God does not exist.
After a big. Ugota,
An
my brain
idiot.
does not exist. Go ahead. My brain does not exist. Go ahead with your next question.
Okay, thank you. So which means your brain does not exist.
Yes.
Okay, then there's no need to have that discussion if your brain does not exist.
So you just asked to make sure my brain exists or it did not exist. That's all you wanted.
That's what I want to know, because if you say your brain does not exist, then there's no need of having that discussion.
But what was the importance of that?
You don't know what you're saying. You don't just know what you're saying.
According to science, you are able to speak now because you have a brain.
You don't know what you're saying.
So he does not understand why you're saying your brain does not exist.
Gota, you are the one on this slide that have been talking as if your brain don't exist for the past 3 hours.
Please, I want to answer.
Gota that looked at a baby and you said the baby should be alive. Your brain you don't have a brain.
Question.
You don't have a brain, Gota. You need to go and sleep. You are here asking us that should prove our brain exist. You, Gota, you don't have a brain. Because you sat there.
Thank you.
And said that the baby should be unalive.
Guys, please, can we send some people on the panel? Just some gifts, please. What can I help us send some gifts? Everybody, the members of the panel, I beg. How can they say people came on my panel? They did even some of them at 0.6. Come on now, you are enjoying the conversation. Where did Vessel go now? Vessel don't run.
Comment. Can I ask Molly a question quickly
before you ask, guys? Oh yeah, let's tap on the screens. Let's do the TikTok things, right? I hope you guys are enjoying the conversation, and I hope you guys are starting to realize the evil that is in this religion, right? I hope you guys are starting to see it and hear it.
There's no evil
Yeah?
in our religion.
I'm not talking to you. Mute yourself, please. I hope you guys are starting to see where babies are not spared. Babies are not spared. And people are saying, yep, because of their parents. They're not even stopping to even process what is being asked. They wholeheartedly, if I was Abraham, I would, my goodness. Guys, please tap on your screens for me. Thank you all so much. I appreciate all the gifts and all. Thank you.
Yeah, can I ask the question quickly?
Yeah, I'll go with you after you go, please.
Yeah. Molly, why are you a Christian? That's the first one.
Never claimed to be a Christian. I just believe in the Bible.
I'm a Christian.
Okay. Do you believe in God?
Yeah.
Oh, do you believe God is like all benevolent?
Pardon?
Do you believe God is all loving?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. My question is basically this. Now, as a lady, right?
I'll use a Bible verse in Deuteronomy 22:20-21. 22:20-21. It says, if, however, the child is true and no proof of the woman's virginity can be found, she shall be brought to the door of her father's house, and men of her town shall stone her to death. She has done an outrageous thing in Israel by playing the whore in her father's house. You shall purge the evil from your midst. Now, my question to you is, if God is all loving, does this sound good? Does this sound good that a family of men or people should stone a woman because she is not a virgin?
I would have to read more into that because you've just noted something. Send me the verse. I'll do my own research.
Please, guys, I'm talking to.
I'm a bit slow. So
let me help you.
Let me give you an answer to that question.
Wait,
no, you
ASMR.
have so much answers, please. I know.
ASMR, let me help you.
Let me give you an answer to that
Molly.
question.
ASMR, Molly is a
Let
new
me give you an answer to the
Christian.
question. You ask
Calm
me, let me
down
give
now,
you
Ugota, calm down.
I can answer for myself if you give me
ASMR,
time
let
to
me help
understand
you.
what's been said.
Molly is a new Christian. She just converted. She has not read the Bible. So if you're asking her all those things, she doesn't know. Let me just tell you.
It's just basically a logical question.
Just from hearing what you said, like, what verse did you say? What chapter did you say that was from?
Deuteronomy 22:20-21. So you can just open up a Bible and just read that. So it's basically about a woman's virginity, that if she's not a virgin and they find out she's not a virgin, she should get stoned because of that. And this is God commanding. These are basically the laws given to Moses by God. Now, God is commanding people to stone a woman because she's not a virgin. Now, my question to you is, does that sound like a good thing? I mean, let me use an analogy, for instance. Now, like, let's say today, let me give an example using you. Basically, you have a daughter, right? And let me say,
you don't have to give me an example. I can answer your question. So basically, in today's time, I do not believe that is acceptable. That is wrong, and also that is a crime now. But back then, people were getting burnt for being witches. Things were so much different back then, and time has evolved. That is the only answer I can give you that makes sense to anyone, whether you're a believer or not.
Yeah, but
things were different back them days.
But it's God that's commanding this, though. So forget about the future, the past. This is just a God that is all-knowing. He can see the future, he can see the past, he can see the present. He knows in the future this will be wrong or not morally just, but he still allowed it to happen and allowed maybe thousands of women to get stoned to death because of the lack of virginity. Now, using just pure logic
obviously, like, the way I'm going to respond, you guys are not going to like it, but obviously back then he was trying to make sure that women do stay virgins and have husbands and wives. That's what he wished for us to have. To find a husband, have children with, and have a family net. He didn't want whores everywhere. So it might not be right, but that's maybe.
Sorry.
So if it's not right, that means God is not all loving then.
Wait, but hold on, hold
God
on.
is all
Wait,
loving.
guys.
Wait,
please, guys, please. Can I just quickly, please, guys? Can I just quickly say this? Did I just hear her say that he wanted people to have wives and husbands, and he didn't want whores, right?
Whores, yeah, you heard it right. Yeah.
But how come Jesus come from a lineage of a whore? Jesus comes from a lineage.
What do you mean?
There was a whore in Jesus' family now.
Rahab. In his lineage.
Can I answer this question?
Even Jesus, Jesus had a whore in his lineage.
Yes.
So how could God?
Like I said before,
Ugata, 1 second. Ugata, 1 second. So basically, what she's asking is, how can God not want whores when he knew he needed a whore for Jesus to come through? Does that make sense?
Can you imagine?
Okay, listen to me.
What do you mean when I say I'm talking about 3 or 4s? I'm not talking about holes as in like a vagina. What are you talking about?
What?
That's what we're talking about, whores.
What?
But I'm talking about like prostitution.
That's exactly what we are talking about.
What is?
There was a
Yes, that is what you're
prostitute.
talking
There
about.
was a
Let me give
prostitute
you an
in
answer to
Jesus'
No,
family.
he's a prostitute.
Listen to me,
What's a
listen to me.
prostitute? Sorry.
There was a prostitute. Don't
Got
tell
that
us
way
listen
back.
to you. Got us. Keep quiet, please. There was a prostitute in the lineage of Jesus.
Oh my God. Yes, that is true.
Uh-huh.
That is absolute truth. So, if you understand the Bible very well, and you go to the Bible, and you discover that one thing I love about the Bible is that the Bible is a testament that.
Ugota, please. We've heard enough of this. Your Bible. Your Bible is said you should be keep.
It's not
Ugota, let's go and sleep. I beg. Go and sleep,
So
Ugota.
why do you don't want to hear about it?
You are telling
Because
us
your Bible is
why-
evil.
I do not ask you.
It's evil.
Nobody asked you why you love the
And what
Bible.
about your tradition? Is your tradition not evil?
Please, kindly.
No, but I have not
give an
talked about my
opinion, answer.
tradition either. I
My
have not talked
tradition
about
is good. My tradition is
Your
good.
tradition is good.
The point you are trying to get to,
Polygamy
fly
has
there
always been
and start talking about the point,
accepted.
please.
So let me tell you something that you need to understand.
No,
Many of the things you see in the Bible.
Bros, come.
Listen to me. I'm coming.
Bros, no, come, bros, relax. No, tell me what you say I need to understand. Nobody don't ask you a question yet, okay? So the question is this, right? What we just ask that, is there a whore in Jesus' lineage?
Yes.
So what do you want to explain then?
Good.
No,
This is
I
what I
didn't
want
say
to
explain yet.
No,
Just
let
tell
him
me what you want to
explain
explain.
quickly. Like, he
Listen
makes
to
it
me
clear
now.
so I can
You say what I want to
understand.
understand. I want to explain. Say I should not explain yet. Why?
Yeah, explain.
Can you stop talking, please? You've spoken like for hours.
Calm
man.
down. Stop this thing you are doing. Calm down.
Talking. I should stop what? You ask a question. I say I should explain to you.
We
You say I
did
should
not
stop
ask
explaining.
you.
What are you
We
saying?
did not. I did see. I see. Because I was talking to Molly, and I said, "Frog can answer, not you. You've been talking for a while. You're the one asking questions about people having brains and talking about babies being smothered, and you're fine with that. I didn't ask you. I'm asking Molly and any other person, not you. I know you're very intelligent and you have a lot of things you want to say, but keep it to yourself for now and let other people speak. Thank you very much. Yeah. Frog, you wanted to reply. I
Which
think.
intelligence? Please stop wiping him. Which
Yeah,
intelligence?
please, I want to say something.
Frog, yeah, Frog, you can reply if you can reply to that question. Right?
Yeah,
I think you're a Christian. so-
Island, you asked a very nice question. So, the answer to that question is I want you to understand that the Israelites were people of God, meaning that these were people God formed. He selected how these people came about. These people had no king, they had no culture. In the interaction between Moses and God, God even not only gave Moses the laws for the Israelites, he was giving them a culture, what they would be known for. So, in that culture, in one of the things which you said, which was part of the culture, is that if a woman is found not to be a virgin after marriage, the woman should be stoned. And you asked if it's a good thing for a God to do. We know that God is all benevolent, but I want you to understand that God is also just. If God gives a law and that law is disobeyed, the justice system of God is going to assign a punishment to the disobedience of that law. God is all loving, God is all benevolent, does not remove the just part of God being God. That's why he is God.
I beg no verse. So when exactly does God take that judgment? Is it immediately once the person?
Everything he does, God is just.
You never hear my question. When does God take on this judgment? Is it the moment the person is done committing that offense?
I don't understand your question. That is
when does God take action for judgment or justice, whichever he chooses to do?
When the person disobeys.
Is it right after the person is done disobeying or doing wrong that God does it?
I don't know when he does it.
So if you don't know when, how do you know that it is exactly God that is involved?
God's description of just. I'm just talking about this law this guy gave. I don't know why.
I have a question.
I don't know what you're bringing up. But from this thing this guy said, I'm answering that the reason why it is right to stone those women, even why you think it is not right, is because the justice system of God allows it that if he gives the law and the culture and it is disobeyed, the punishment of the disobedience must be carried out. That's what makes God just.
Okay, let me. Okay, sorry. Are you done?
And that is why God had to bring Jesus into the equation. He cannot suppress the justice system. His justice system, it makes him not to be God, not to be righteous. He had to bring in Jesus. He has to make the sacrifice so that we can be able to live the way we live now. You understand?
Okay, yeah. So that for me, that's all theology. But now my question to you is now, this is my problem with that answer you give. If God is the creator of everyone, that means he created humans, he created humans generally, and he created humans to be prone to sinning, right? He built us in a way that we are prone to sinning. He created the
No, he did not build us in a way that we're prone to sinning.
Can I finish? Can I finish? Then you reply. Then because you say the Bible says, oh God created Adam and Eve, blah blah blah. They sinned, blah blah blah. God knew Adam and Eve would sin. He created Adam and Eve in a way that would lead them to actually eat that fruit, leading to them causing the sin that caused the problem for generation and generation, blah 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 blah. That's the whole theology and story. Now, the problem is if God creates humans to be prone to committing a particular sin, then creates laws to punish them for doing exactly what he created them to do. How is that just? Like, make that make sense to me.
Okay, so
and explain to me how God did not make us prone to being sinful.
Let me answer that question. I want you to understand that God made man after himself. In fact, after God, man is the strongest being to ever exist. If you read the Bible and see the description of an angel, you will be marveled. Now, imagine God saying that. Imagine the Bible saying that the man is greater than the angel. The angels are asking God, what is man that you are so mindful of us? This to show you that the nature of man, God placed man in a realm that is very, very superior to everything else. So I said that God did not make man prone to sin because the superiority of man above every other being came with what we call free will. You understand? When God made man sinless to the point that even when man was naked, he could not realize that, oh, I am naked. Man could not behold what was evil or what is evil.
Bro, please, when are you going to round up? You are taking too much time.
Okay. It's the free will of Adam and Eve, which they exercised in the Garden of Eden with the Satan by eating the forbidden fruit that made man prone to sin.
Okay,
but
so
God's original design, he did not make man prone to sin.
If God made us sinless and perfect, how can a sinless and perfect being disobey God? Like, how does that make sense?
I did not say that God made us
Nobody's
perfect.
sinless.
I did not say God made us perfect.
So that means God made us prone to sin then?
The only person that's ever
sin.
walked this earth without sinning is Jesus.
It's what man did in the Garden of Eden.
I don't sin.
Is what man did in
You're
the Garden
sinning
of
now
Eden
by
that
lying.
made him prone to sin.
Not lying, I don't sin.
Whatever.
Okay, see, it's fine. Sometimes I don't just
Frog, please.
I don't just like arguing because it goes to action in a circle, but it's fine. That's your theology. I'm not going
I
to
like arguing. I want to argue with you.
Yeah, how do you that? But yeah, it's fine. Nice talking to you guys. Bye.
Bro, Joker, beg, just 1 second. Make I just follow Frog talk. 1 second, please. Okay. Frog, please unmute your mic. I asked you one question before. You've not been able to answer me. What date was the flood? You didn't answer me. So
I want to answer that question. According to the traditional biblical chronology, are you listening to me?
Yes.
They calculated the date of the flood to be 2344 BC.
Hey, where is your source?
Check the internet. Check it now.
Oh, well, tell us your source now. Where did you get the information
check
from?
The internet. Is there any other source bigger than the internet? Do I know more than the internet? Check the internet.
Where is your source from? Yes, I should check the internet. The internet you are checking.
Don't forget you were telling them to go find Bible verses.
The internet you were checking gives you where you're getting information from.
Why don't you go and make your research and find out if
Wait, Ugo, I'm not talking to you now. Can't you just mute?
Ugo, wait now.
You cannot just tell us to check the internet blindly, right? Because there might be multiple sources. That's what he's saying.
Okay, I'll give you specifics. This source is by James Ussher in 1600s. Just type James Ussher 1600, or you can just type
So now what do you say James Ussher do again?
So they carried out some calculation. According to the calculation, he estimated the date of the flood. That was what he said I should provide. I provided it, and your answer was wrong. The
assumption date or accurate
James
date?
Ussher.
You should check it. That's why I say you should check it. Should I read it from the internet for you?
Is the date accurate or just an assumption?
You should check.
James Ussher there.
Was James Ussher there according to your
James Ussher you mentioned?
If the date is accurate, you ask of date and you have told you of date, you're asking if it is accurate.
Ugo, please, if I come and tell you that I'm your father, will you believe me? Please just hold on.
Just like Udogu, just like I asked you to show me your S chromosome, and you're telling me that your S chromosome is your bola. Even biologically, it's not right.
Is it with you to see if
Frog, you asked something about X chromosome before. I figured it was a joke, right? Because indeed scientists can see chromosomes in the blood. But I beg, let's not waste time on that, okay? But
let's waste time on it. Have you seen chromosomes?
Wait,
just answer yes or no. Have you seen
chromosomes? Wait, can I answer you?
Because we're asking that we should prove that God exists. We should prove that
let him answer. Human is, have you seen the chromosomes?
Now your ear you use talk, Ugo. Your ear they walk. Child.
I don't understand it.
Now, Frogido, now. My sister, right, she has worked with electron microscope and all those things. If I do want to see them, she will tell me exactly what to buy to see them. I am not interested in seeing my chromosome. It pays nothing at all to me. It does nothing in my life, right? So, but me, I go ask you this. You said Ussher did calculation, right? I just Googled the Ussher. He used the genealogy in the Old Testament to calculate it, right? Does this help us attain certainty on the date of the flood?
So what are you saying? Are you saying that
we should just be arguing up and down until the kingdom come?
Ugo, please hold on now.
To understand who is asking me.
Ugo, you are just arguing, but you don't know what you are arguing. You don't even know what you are arguing.
You are the one that does not know what you are arguing because you are just arguing blindly.
Ugo, let me ask.
Just as if you are telling me that you don't have
in the house. Do we have moderator in the house, please?
That is what you are just saying.
Ugo, make I ask you. If that's the case, right, then that means if you say that we should listen to what preacher, because he was a preacher, right? If you say we should listen to what he has said to be true, does that mean according to the Yoruba pantheology, right, everything they too have said about how the world was created and the Krishnas, the Hindu people, right? Are you saying their own flood happened 70,000 years even before that of Christianity?
Okay.
Should we take theirs to be more accurate than yours? Should we take that of the Yoruba theology? Or are you just saying we should just take what is inside each of these books and calculate it and that is correct? Is that what you're saying?
Also, Joker, just to add, this flood of a thing that they calculated, that he said this guy calculated, in the Epic of Gilgamesh, which is a book that is 3,000 years older than the Bible, also has a story of flood in it.
Correct.
So now tell me what you are calculating now.
But all these things you guys just said is a proof that there was a flood.
Thank you.
It's a proof that there was a flood. How can all these different books record that?
Frog, wait. So, Frog, you are telling me that according to Hinduism, the flood that happened 70,000 years ago is the same flood that happened according to the person you mentioned, right? The Ussher guy. His own flood happened 2,348 BC. Are you saying these two floods are the same?
Okay, good.
First of all, there's no proof that Hinduism flood happened 7,000 years ago.
Just the same way there's no proof that the Bible flood happened.
Ugo, keep quiet. I don't say it be waste pipe. Ugo, just keep quiet. But Frog,
listen to me, brother. Listen to me.
If you say, Ugo, I beg, keep quiet. I ask you a question, you don't answer.
You
Just
can't
keep
say I
quiet.
should keep quiet. I'm not here.
I talk to who are they talk now.
Which is I should keep quiet.
But I'm talking to someone and you keep interrupting.
Listen to you said something before.
You did not answer. You did not answer.
What do you say?
Answered. So let me talk to Frog. Is that okay? Please. So Frog, if you say that, you remember you said that this other floods happening means, or the stories of this other flood means that indeed a flood happened. Do you know you also recanted on your statement when you said that, and when I told you the flood are different, and you basically just said that the one of the Hindu people didn't really happen. Isn't that so? So how
That's
do we
not
know
what I said.
That's what you said now. That's what you just said right now.
I didn't say it too, but if I said it, that's not what I said. It's a mistake.
Or are you working faster than your
I did
brain?
not say that
One
Hinduism
second,
flood did
please.
not happen.
Odogu.
Yes.
I just made you a moderator, yeah?
Okay.
Thank you. Oh, you guys can carry on. Sorry, I just needed to.
Okay, so let me ask you, Ugo, I beg, I know they follow you talk, okay? And they follow Frog talk. Is that okay? So Frog, let me ask you, are the two floods the same?
I don't know if the flood which happened in the Bible is the same with the one of Hinduism. I've not studied Hinduism. I don't know how it works or what it works. You understand?
You said here, right? You mentioned the preacher's name. What the preacher used to analyze or gauge that indeed the flood happened is the same book, right? There's no archaeological evidence. There's no archaeological evidence, nothing, right? It is just him calculating the genealogy of the people. So let me ask you then, how do you indeed ascertain that a flood happened?
So you're not asking me how I'm sure of the date. You're asking me how I know that the flood happened.
Is that not the same thing? In this
place, it's not the same thing. For the date, this guy, James Usher, he used the genealogies in Genesis. That is assuming that there are no gaps from the book of Genesis. You understand? That was what he used. You know, you can actually calculate it. I don't know how you have. So does that mean you have read the Bible?
Does that mean it's a frog?
That the date is not a proof that it happened. You're asking me what it is.
So it is not a proof it's happened. If it is not a proof it's happened, how are we certain then that that is the exact date?
You are saying two different things. You're arguing of the date and if it actually happened. We
are trying to verify if the flood indeed happened, right?
What you're arguing is the date it happened. If you want us to move to if it happened, that is if you are denying the whole fact.
There is a date and we cannot verify it happened, how did the date come about?
How can there be a date when it did not happen? People are assuming the date because it happened.
So that's why I'm asking you. How do we know it happened?
I will need to do some evidence to find scientific proof that it happened.
Thank you.
I need to do some researches. Scientific proof.
Now you have said something reasonable, Frog. Now you have said something reasonable that you will need to do more research, which is good. Nobody says you know all. If you don't know it, there's no point. Just say, okay, you do more research, and it's fine. So my second question now to you, Frog, is that you mentioned Moses, that God gave Moses the commandments, and God did that to Moses. So please, Frog, did Moses exist? Frog, I've sent you the unmute, please. So please answer. Did Moses exist?
Yes, Moses existed.
Good. So please, can you give us historical evidence that Moses existed?
According to then they wrote on rocks, and these written statements were being transferred over time. You understand? We can see that a man called Moses existed through those written statements which were transferred over generations. You understand?
Where?
So from there, we can say that a man called Moses existed, and this was so thing that he did with God. So these things were Moses himself documented these things written. It's just like asking a 5-year-old guy, did Abraham Lincoln exist? Or after 100 years, asking someone, did Abraham Lincoln exist? We can see that Abraham Lincoln existed through the things he did, through the things he has
That's not how we
written.
do history. No. You are so unbelievably wrong, it hurts. Like, unbelievably wrong. Not even close to being right. I'm sorry. We have no written documentations from Moses. We have no secondary sources from Moses. The reason why we will know that somebody like Abraham Lincoln existed is not just his own personal writings, primary sources, but the vast amount of interactions from people around him who actually wrote at the time period from different points of view, from different time periods, that all line up with the information that he existed. We do not have anything like that from Moses. You have an old tradition of stories that got passed around that his own people don't even think he existed. No.
See, do you know that Moses, existence of Moses is estimated to be about 1,450 BC. Now, applying that to Abraham Lincoln.
Do me a favor,
applying that to Abraham
we
Lincoln.
have evidence of people
After
existing during that time period.
After 1,000 years from now, how do I ascertain
That's
that Abraham
that's
Lincoln
not how
lived?
history works. I'm telling you, I'm an actual historian. It's my job.
So tell me how I would know after 1,000 years that Abraham Lincoln existed.
And I'm going to guarantee you didn't listen to a thing I said. Why are you wrong? Why did I say you're wrong?
Guy, explain.
Yeah, if you were listening, I told you why you was wrong. What did I say?
You said that the reason why I'm wrong is because there was nothing Abraham wrote that were passed down. That we can say that Abraham Lincoln existed because of the interactions he had with other people around him. True or false?
Frogido.
No, let him answer. Let him answer. I want to hear. Is he not what he said?
We don't have anything written by Noah. We have nobody talking about
I'm
Noah.
asking you a question.
Not Noah, Moses.
I don't want us to argue that Noah did not write Genesis, Exodus,
we have we have no
Let's not
evidence
argue
that Moses
I'm just asking you a question. You
anything.
said you studied this and this is your field. After 1,000 years from now, how do I know that Abraham Lincoln existed?
Because we have more than just one story from one source making the claim.
What sources?
For Abraham Lincoln, we have his letters. We actually have his death mask.
Thank you. You just said something.
You aren't listening to me, and you want to stop.
You said something just now.
No, stop. We have the actual writings from Abraham Lincoln, like his signature, his writings.
How old is Abraham Lincoln? How old is Moses? Guy, what's he talk?
We have a photograph of him. We have plenty of evidence for Abraham Lincoln. We have zero. And as pointed out in the very same story that you supposedly he wrote about him unaliving.
But the two of them existed in different times.
Even if they existed in different times, the methodology for historical evidence is still the same.
But I'm telling you that after
in the days of Moses,
years from now,
Ike, please hold on. Ike, hold on.
I am my boss.
3,000 years from now, it won't be easy to prove that Abraham Lincoln existed. One of the main ways to prove it is through his writings. If it is
not just his writings, that's
with what?
Problem.
What else?
Other people's writings, other pieces of evidence.
And I'm telling you, for example, we have the book of Enoch. For example, we have other writings that back up the Bible. The book of Enoch.
We don't have anything like that for Moses. We have nothing near that for Moses.
And I'm telling you, the book of Enoch is backing it up.
The book of Enoch. Great. When was the dating for the book of Enoch?
Just a second.
Imagine me asking you this 3,000 years from now about Abraham Lincoln.
Easy.
Wait now. Did Moses write the book of Enoch?
Moses did not write the book of Enoch.
But we are talking about Moses. So
but Enoch wrote those things. He's telling me to bring other sources.
No. When did he write?
The book of Enoch wrote those things which Moses
stop. When was the book of Enoch written?
That's why I'm telling you that I can give you the estimated time. You understand?
Get the time. We're waiting.
Please, Frog, while you're at it, kindly search Google to find out historical evidence of Moses' existence. Thank you, because we are in the 21st century. There's no point to arguing blindly. There's information out there, so please kindly use your search engine and search for the existence of Moses, historical evidence of Moses.
Book of Enoch is considered to be written dating anywhere from the 3rd century BCE to the 3rd century CE. Now, when did Moses supposedly exist?
Okay, you wanted to say something?
Nope, answer the question.
It is God. I think he's
Allow me to help you out.
Moses, according to
general idea
approximate
could be
dates,
anywhere from 1300 to 1500 BCE. You're talking about over 1,000-year difference between supposedly when Moses existed to when the book of Enoch at the very earliest was written. In other words, I'm not going to take a storybook claim that Moses existed 1,000 years after the event when it's only one of the few things that actually claims that person exists. That's not a good historical methodology. But you didn't know that, did you?
Can I also speak?
I don't understand your point, though.
You don't understand the point. Your evidence that Moses existed was a book written 1,000 years after the guy supposedly lived.
Who told you it's 1,000 years after he supposedly lived?
I just gave you the dating.
The book of Enoch, 300 to 50 BCE. What is BCE?
The book of Enoch was written anywhere between the 3rd century BCE and 3rd century CE.
So what is BCE?
You would know it as BC.
Huh?
BCE means before Common Era is a more academic way of saying BC.
Okay. So who wrote this book of Enoch?
We don't know.
Okay. So
do
I'm
you?
giving you.
Wait a minute, do you?
So your point
Tommy,
of.
Do you?
See, your point of.
Do you?
The reason why you don't believe in this thing is that.
Do you?
Guy, let him talk here.
Just to answer the question, do you know?
I don't know the person who wrote the book of Enoch.
Okay, so you have an anonymous person who wrote a book about the book of Enoch with information in it that's not historically proven, written 1,000 years after the supposed alive existence of the person you are trying to use it as evidence that he existed.
The thing is that the book of Enoch was written by unknown Jewish authors. It's true. It's anonymous. Right. Yeah?
Yes, it's an anonymous writing 1,000 years after the supposed existence of him.
Of a compilation of several sections, I agree. But what I'm saying is that it does not still disprove that Moses...
it doesn't prove he did exist. That's the thing. You have to have evidence he exists, but not disproving
it does not disprove it. If you go to those books, you can find similar
findings. That's the thing. It's not a matter of us disproving it. You haven't proven it.
It's like I told you, history in most times.
I am a historian, and I gave you the historical method.
And I'm asking you this, and I asked you this, 3,000 years from now, how do you prove that Abraham Lincoln exists?
I literally told you multiple ways.
Just tell me 3 ways I can know that Abraham Lincoln exists.
Death mask, personal writings, his body.
What happened to his body?
We have it. It's buried.
Is it mummified or?
It doesn't need to be mummified. We have his body. We have his bones.
Okay.
If we wanted to, we could dig him up.
Okay. So his writings, Moses have the writings.
Moses does not have any writings by Moses.
Why do you say so?
Because we don't have evidence that it was written by Moses.
So what evidence do we have 30,000 years from now that it was written? But if I come to a class and tell students
one thing, we would have multiple types of writings from...
You know that history is not science.
Not only do we have, I'm going to tell you how, not only do we have multiple copies of different documents from Abraham Lincoln, but we have other sources who witnessed the signings and writings of this document and wrote about it at the time of the event, not only from the people who were supportive of him, but from people who were against him. We have copies and information about his debates with Stephen Douglas. We have historical documentation of the fact that we have a copy of the Emancipation Proclamation that he wrote down. We have photographs, again, told you, photographs. We have his unalignment recorded from the assassination attempt that happened on him. We have so much evidence that for you to try to bring up Abraham Lincoln as an even close to equivalency shows me that you don't understand the historical method at all. You're just going to claim history, but don't even know how it's done.
I want to tell you something. I hope you understand that history is not science. In 3,000 years from now, wait.
You don't get stop. Wait a minute. I'm actually getting insulted. Do me a favor. What is your fucking degree in?
Atheistic.
What is your degree in?
It does not matter in this conversation.
It does. What is your degree in?
It does not matter in this conversation.
Do you have a degree?
I have a degree.
Of course it does. You're claiming expertise and you don't have it.
Because you're trying to tell the historian whose master's degree is in history, who teaches history, that I don't know how history works.
But okay, I want to ask you a question. Can you prove
What's the primary source?
I want to ask you a question.
Primary source?
Can you prove those history?
Do me a favor, Frog.
I just asked you a question. You say you teach history. Answer this.
What is a primary? No, Frog.
Can you prove history?
I'm going to stop. You're trying to tell me what I know and don't know in my field. So I'm going to ask you two simple questions. And the fact that you won't be able to answer them is going to tell me everything I need to know about your expertise in this field. What is a primary source?
I don't know what a primary source is.
Great. What is a secondary source?
I don't know what the secondary source is.
Then you shouldn't be talking about this field.
And I'm asking you now, tell me your proof of explain primary source to us. What is your proof of history? Let it make sense to us.
No. Because you don't know the very basics of the field, and you're trying to tell me and everybody else here that we don't know how history works.
Atheistic, you see, I told you I don't know something.
Scott, 1 second, please.
You should just tell us what it is. How do you prove history? History are just stories. Just like I'm telling you that.
He's been telling you for the last how many minutes, but you're trying to act like you know better than he does.
Frog, are you listening, Frog?
Frog, you are just confused, Frog.
I'm not confused. I want this guy to tell me how to use history.
He has given you more than 5 examples.
Frog, please hold on, please.
Okay.
Guys, please, if you think Etiskart has given Frog enough evidence of to show that Abraham Lincoln existed or exists after some number of years, please type it in the comments. Because Etiskart has been giving you facts here since of how to know if Abraham Lincoln existed after 3,000 years. And you are acting as if you are not listening. First of all, he said you see his writings, you see his photographs, you see pictures, you see people that actually wrote about him and wrote to him, and his own personal writings.
Newspaper articles.
I want to say something.
Hold on, Frog. Please, can you tell us any book Moses wrote himself?
Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, Deuteronomy.
So according to
and then pictures did not exist. Listen to me. Pictures did not exist.
Different time.
Then was the earliest.
Wait, bro. One after the other. You said Genesis, Exodus, and what?
I beg you guys. There's someone on the panel.
Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, Deuteronomy.
Please, Akapo MS Baba is up there as well. He hasn't said anything. No. Guys, please, should let other people speak as well, yeah?
Okay.
Good evening, all.
Yeah, Ike Opong, please. Are you a Christian?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you agree with what Frog is saying?
Yeah, I agree, 100%.
That Moses existed?
I feel like those were different times, so you can't use the same way for Abraham Lincoln to
Exactly.
judge. The same way
Actually,
he
we
was
can.
preserved in Moses' time.
And I just want
That
this
would be
guy,
completely wrong.
atheistic, please answer the question. How do we prove history?
I have, and I'm going to explain it yet again.
Not Abraham Lincoln, can we prove history?
I am
Atheist
talking
cat.
about Moses.
Atheist cat.
Moses is a
Atheist cat.
man
Give me
who
one
Talked
second.
about Moses multiple times, so I'm going to try one more time.
History
Atheist cat.
is
Give me
not
1 second,
science.
please. 1 second, please. Atheist cat. Frog, you know, this is the kind of arrogance I see with religious zealots. Here you have someone who is credentialized as a historian.
Trisha, give me proofs. Don't come here telling me about arrogance. Give me
There's
proofs,
something
please.
called a historical method. You don't know the field, you don't know the approaches, but you're telling him something that he does. I'm not a historian, but I know
And I'm telling him to explain to me.
Calm down. Truth is truth. Calm down.
And
I'm telling him to explain to me.
He
has been explaining to you since. He has been giving you
the fact that you don't know the fact that you don't know the primary sources or secondary sources is show how ignorant you are. I learned about that in school.
Honestly,
so why can't you see that?
Why can't you see that what?
Why can't you see that you can't use the same way to determine Abraham Lincoln's existence for Moses' existence?
Yes, actually, we can.
That's what we use.
Yeah,
that's what it's used. That's what it's used.
Because I will once again.
You should know that he wrote books.
In fact, I will go even deeper into it.
I'm so sorry.
Moses is so pivotal in the history of the Israelis.
My brother, I want you.
Explain.
In this case, right, I would say atheist cat is wrong, completely wrong.
Yeah,
Can you help us out? How should we go about checking what you have just said, if it indeed happened? How should we go about it? What are the steps we should take?
Brilliant, humanists.
Perhaps we are not learning, so let's listen to you guys. How should we go about it?
Brilliant.
I'm hearing network failure.
Wow.
I'm hearing crickets.
Is any of you guys?
Who is asking? Who are you asking?
Very brilliant, humanist.
You just said he's trying to evaluate it the wrong way. So you help us. How should we? Teach us.
That's what I'm saying. In those days, like, men used to grow to see their fourth, fifth generations. They used to grow to be very old men, and to see their sons grow up to be, men themselves, and that's how history was preserved. Because you can't take out.
Question, because you made a claim or something. I need clarification. When you said live to be very old men, how old did they? What was the average life?
If you look at the Bible, they grew to be 130, 150 years.
The Bible.
So you can't dispute the fact that the Bible. Okay, if you don't believe in the Bible, I don't know what
100% dispute the Bible.
But that's the basis of history.
Yeah, archaeology disputes it, science disputes it.
Yeah, it tells you about the beginning of life, and the end of it.
I can't believe you're in a panel making such
science
statements with such
disputes
confidence.
it, sir.
What?
Scientific evidence disputes it, sir.
What
archaeological evidence disputes it.
Historical evidence.
Yes, scientific
what type of
we asked you for a method and you have not produced a method yet. What method? You said it was
and I'm saying by word of mouth. Before
word
writing.
Of mouth is not a way of determining whether or not something is true,
okay,
sir.
before humans started writing, how did they preserve history?
They didn't.
Wait a minute, they didn't. So history was just dead.
Wait a minute, pause.
What are you saying, bro?
Because he just showed exactly how he doesn't know anything about history. I hate to tell you something. History is literally only since the written language. Before that, it's called prehistory.
So it's still history.
Literally, once language begins, it's written history. There is no actual history as far as the field before then.
If it's got to
thank you for that clarity.
So you are telling me prehistory is not history?
Prehistory isn't the field of history.
I don't get it. It's not history.
I know you don't get it.
So it doesn't count as history unless what is written. So you can't write prehistory. What are you saying?
Correct, because prehistory would be the time period before the written language existed.
So if now we have the written language, we can still write prehistory as history.
Once the written language is written, it's history.
Then I'm saying, once we have the means to write history, can't we write prehistory as history?
No. Because
Why?
it wouldn't be.
Are they not also facts about life, about this world that we need to preserve?
I don't think you
How can you debunk the fact that because we didn't used to write, but we used to preserve history in a way, according to those people at those times?
Come from that.
So
it's supposed to come from the time period by those in that period.
Annoyed.
And of course, why? How can you say the whole civilization?
When you're talking about the earliest writings, so you're talking about cuneiform, right? What civilization are you referencing?
I mean, we're talking about Moses, so those times.
Well, no, that would be later.
Exactly. These people think that there was no history before the Bible. I mean, amazing.
The cuneiform would have been Sumerians,
so many
right?
histories.
Right. And then we did have people before that, but we didn't have what we would call history. There would still be prehistoric time period. There would be the early Neolithic time period, and before that would be the Paleolithic time period. So are you suggesting that the Paleolithic people lived to be over 100 years old?
I mean, we are not there, so we can't really state that they didn't live to be
But
old.
you did make the statement that people did live
Yeah,
to be
according to my Bible, Moses.
Are you suggesting?
But you can make it. You can make it.
Are you suggesting that the Paleolithic people did not live to that ripe old age, but once the Bible?
That's what I'm saying. I don't know their history apart from what.
Those people.
I don't know their history apart from what is in the Bible, so I'm judging with what was in the Bible.
So wait a minute. Your only knowledge about history is from the Bible.
Not from the Bible, but from the Bible. From what I read in the Bible, I tally it with the history according to what is in the Bible.
Right. Again, it seems like the only source you have of history is the Bible.
So the only source you have of everything is the Bible.
I mean that's the primary source of history. I mean, it tells you about it.
No, it's not.
It's not.
No, sorry, please.
You crazy?
I'm so sorry, please.
Oh, guy, not this me. I beg, don't insult me, please. I beg. I beg you, don't insult me. I beg you.
When you say it is the primary source of history, where can I learn about the Ming dynasty in the Bible? Or the Song dynasty? Are you there with me?
I'm there. I'm here with you.
Yeah. Do you know about the Song dynasty? Is it in Revelations, Numbers, Chronicles? Where is it?
I mean, those things are about the world. And when you
wait, hold on. When you say they are about the world, do you mean stories inside? Are they not about the world?
They are about the world, but
and you also said the Bible is the primary source of history.
Yeah, like up to the point where there was civilization and all these dynasties.
So you are saying the Han dynasty did not have civilization?
I'm saying up to the point of civilization. I mean, those dynasties had civilization.
When you say up to the point of civilization, what do you mean?
The Bible tells you life up to the point of civilization.
Okay, so
are we in a civilization or are we like right now? Or are we... Did it tell us...
Wait a minute. Hold on. Quick question. Was Judea not a civilization?
Who?
Judea, the Jewish people. Were they not a civilization?
You know they love that.
Yeah, they were a civilization.
Oh, okay.
No, exactly.
But the Bible
easy for him to say that.
Talk about up to civilization. Why is it containing civilizations then?
I mean, those were the people of God.
The people who built the Tower of Babel, was they a civilization?
What?
The builders of the Tower of Babel, weren't they civilizations?
They were civilized.
Was there whole discussions about
I didn't say the Bible contains only.
You said
the times before, but I said it contains history from that point to that point. You understand?
You said up to civilization.
You said it's a primary source of history. That's what you said.
That's what I'm saying.
Exactly.
Like the beginning.
Why?
The beginning.
So it is the primary source of history.
I'm going to ask you something, and this is as an educator now. Why do you think I do not teach history from the Bible?
Where do you teach it from?
Well, I treat you from actual primary and secondary sources, including artifacts and the like. Why do you think I don't use the Bible?
So how do you explain the flood?
Please answer my question. Why do you think I don't use the Bible?
I mean, because you teach.
The Bible is considered a fictional text. That's why anywhere you go, even in the library, it's put where? In the fiction area. When you go in the bookstore, it's put where? In the fiction area. It's not considered a scientific, a historical text. Okay, that's your answer.
The most printed fictional text in the whole world.
How do you explain the seashells and the sulfur balls that were found?
You are now doing the gaps.
That isn't a topic.
That's not a topic.
Saying if you are saying the Bible is fictional, and it doesn't contain history.
I would like to say something.
Is it not fictional? Have you seen a talking donkey?
I would like to say something, please. So I did some quick research on primary sources.
Yep.
So primary sources are like the main documents that were original documents that were written and experienced by the person.
No. What? Okay, that part's true. I'll give you a very simple definition just to help you out since you need my historical teachings. Oh, by the way, I expect you to start paying me soon.
Okay.
A primary source is a document or artifact created by an eyewitness at the time of the event.
Okay.
It's simple and brief.
Now, when we compare the 3000 BC...
Wait a minute. Before we continue, please repeat back to me in your own words what I said.
What you're saying is that the primary sources are sources written or experienced by the eyewitness.
Keep going.
That's what, is it not?
Okay, so we're going to fix your mistake
again.
And
artifacts.
It's a document or artifact created by an eyewitness at the time of the event.
Okay.
Now, kindly repeat back to me in your own words. Because if you're going to have me teaching you, I'm going to treat you like a student.
That's okay. If I learn, that's okay.
Repeat
as far as you are reasonable and we reason together, you said that
I'm sorry.
the primary source.
Hey, student, stop back talking me.
You said that the primary source are the. You said the primary source are the documents or artifacts written or experienced by the.
Okay, I'm having this is a problem with a student like this. They're not listening, so I'm going to do it one more time. It's the last time I'm going to repeat this.
If it's got, you want me to try it? Yeah, basically is the artifacts or the documents created by the person at that time, the person who witnessed the events. Frauga.
At the time of the event.
So the document or artifact created or written by the witness at that time of the event, right?
Correct. Wonderful.
Okay. So I want to ask you something.
The writing now, here's a good question. Is the writings that we have supposedly of Moses, which would be considered the Torah or the Old Testament now,
I want to ask you a question.
No. Answer the question.
I just answered your question and I repeated the definition. Now listen to me.
Sure, go ahead.
Comparing 30,000 years ago to this present time.
Yes.
Do you think that now listen?
The methodology.
It's your turn to listen. Do you think that it's easier to preserve original documents
now? However, the methodology is still the same.
Artistic, listen to me. The methodology was even created.
I'm sorry, what did you call me?
The methodology you are talking about was created.
What did you just call me?
Artistic.
You see, you are not listening. You are not listening. This methodology you are talking about.
You can't even read.
I listen to you. I like people being reasonable, but I don't like yelling. It's not necessary. We are all adults. You understand?
Stop and listen.
We are all adults, and I like being reasonable.
You don't listen, bro. And I was here all the time, and you were not listening. Please listen. Just listen carefully.
Why is it so hard for people to be able to read? What is my name, Frog?
Bro, just keep all this pattern and see what you want to see.
What is my name?
you're I don't know why you're turning up the mic. It's not fair, you understand? If you want arguments,
I have nothing to do with that.
You should. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking
What
to
is
the.
my
I'm talking
name?
to the moderator. I'm talking to the
That's
moderator.
fine. Don't worry about it. What is my name?
Your name doesn't matter in this. What I'm asking
It does
you. You're a
matter.
history teacher. Are you a history teacher?
Hi.
Sir. Are you
No.
a
We're not
history
being
teacher?
disrespectful.
Wait, hold on a minute, if it's got okay, Grog.
Are you a history teacher? Guy,
Okay, Grog.
stop
Shut
yelling.
the fuck up.
Stop
Okay,
yelling,
Grog.
bro.
Okay, no, I'm not going to yell. I am talking.
Answer simple
Okay,
questions
Grog.
as
No,
a
you're
history
being
teacher.
disrespectful. You're being disrespectful.
This is a simple question. If you don't want to answer it, it's okay.
Okay,
You understand?
What is his name?
I'm not forcing you.
Frog. Stop.
So,
Stop. I don't care how soft you talk. You are
is
being
it easier
disrespectful.
to preserve-
I don't effing care how soft you talk. You're being disrespectful. Gosh.
This is a massive embarrassment to Nigerians, to us Nigerians. We always think, or people always say Nigerians are very well read. It's a typical embarrassment to us Nigerians.
Listen, I kid you not. Some of the most learned people I met in America are Nigerians. The school I went to, bunch of Nigerian professor, all of that. But guess what? I never knew Nigeria had this religious fixation going on. Never knew it. Never knew it. Until social media. I never knew.
Yeah.
I didn't even know Nigerians were so caught up in Christianity.
Patrice, you have not seen anything. You have not seen
him back
anything.
up.
Dig a little bit deeper.
Bring him back up, but he has to respect, and if he's got some answers according to if he's got name before he starts. Otherwise, he will be dropped again. I am not playing these games. Neither if he's got. Nor Joker.
I already know he's not listening to my answer because I already knew.
No, he wasn't listening for you all
trying to
night.
explain it.
Well, it seems that
That's
you
wrong.
guys
No,
don't want
Rob,
to
the
argue
first
reasoning.
thing, no.
I don't mind
Rob,
you bringing
the
me
first thing
down,
you're
and I
going
don't
to
care
do
what.
is to call if it's cats by his name.
And I'm not going to call it.
Correctly.
I'm not going to say it.
Okay,
the name
then
does
drop
not
it.
matter
No,
here.
you're
Stop
not
being
here to have a
childish. You can bring me down. The name does not matter
You
here.
can't
Argue with
just call me
facts.
cats. That's fine.
Argue with facts.
Or not.
If you want respect, you show respect. Full stop.
Sorry.
So to answer his question, which I was trying to answer multiple times, yes, it is obviously more difficult to construct a historical narrative of what happened the further back you go. However, that does not mean we abandon the historical methodology to be able to determine these things. We might not be able to use a photograph, but there are other things we can use to determine it. One of it being, is the writings that this man claims he witnessed historically accurate? It's also kind of impossible to claim he's an eyewitness to Genesis.
Atheist cat, I want you to speak to this, right? The fact that we have many of the folks in here who are coming from the African continent, right? And there's a whole field of Africans studying the history of the continent with civilizations older than these biblical stories that go through all of this methodology. When you talk about the Egyptology and all of these fields, and you come into these discussions and you hear continental Africans so obsessed with this religion don't know so much about their own place that they're living in. It's so embarrassing. Someone was telling me that Africa doesn't have written scripts. I'm like, are you serious? Who taught you that nonsense?
Unfortunately, part of the religious indoctrination is designed to take away the history and power of civilizations that aren't European-centric, to be honest. Even when you look at the Jewish narrative in Torah, when you get to the New Testament, which is the powers and the intelligence and the people of Judaism. Because the whole point of it is to make it very simple, If you're Christian,
yeah, it's a supremacist document. It's a supremacist document.
Yeah. It's like, you know what? I put it equivalent to people who claim that Egyptians needed alien help to build because they can't understand the concept of how a civilization that is that old could do anything. We have evidence of early trigonometry in ancient Samaria.
Wow. Okay, that's old.
Yeah, and you want to tell me that the people of Africa, the people of the Middle East, any of these places, couldn't get any place until God reaches down and helps the poor, savage people? No, fuck you. Yeah. Ancient civilizations were amazing. Yes, when we compare them to some of the technology we have now, of course it looks different. But when you look at what they had at the time period, they were as advanced as we would be. And people need to get that through their heads. Stop degrading civilizations from the past, because when you look at them today and you see the effects of colonization and you make the understanding of what's going on.
With atheist cat, the thing is though, that's exactly what it is. It's like, you know, this is the kind of racist historiography that Europeans used to do. Now Africans are the ones in the forefront speaking with this same type of ridiculous language, all because they want to defend these religions.
Brothers, all you need to know is not everybody in Africa actually have that.
No, when I say Africa,
I know.
When we say the term Africa, we mean black people. We don't mean like just on the continent.
Okay. Because not everybody.
I've had plenty of wonderful conversations from people on the African continent. It's not I'm not painting everybody this way.
He's from Ghana. We Nigerians, we don't know him. Okay. I'm just saying.
Please. Sorry, we don't know him. He doesn't represent us. He doesn't represent the people of Nigeria.
Sorry, unfortunately, for me, the biggest problem we have, I'm a Nigerian, is that I think education has died ages and ages ago. We do not have that functional education anymore. We all cram, read, and then pass exams. And then you ask a question tomorrow, you don't know what you're talking about.
They call it route learning.
So that for us to defend somebody like this, that is exactly the situation of.
You don't blame them. You don't blame them. When you have a man of God with that kind of poster you have on this platform, building a 3 million seater or a 1 million seater church for people, why he's telling them that the war in Iran and the bad things happening in Nigeria is caused by the end time. Who is going to sit there? Okay, we are waiting for the end time to come. He's talking about the end time, but he's building a 1 million capacity church. So Christians aren't thinking.
There's always end time for other people, but not for.
There's always end time, but end time is not for them. They are buying lands everywhere, building schools, hospitals, but they're talking about end time for other people. So the Christians don't want to think. So you don't need to blame them. They're hypnotized by this crazy doctrine that has more than 5 accounts of the resurrection of Jesus Christ. Matthew has another account. Luke has another account. And all the accounts of the resurrection of Jesus Christ are contradictory. Some of them, Mary Magdalene was there. The other one didn't have Mary Magdalene. It's crazy. Like, people need to wake up. They don't want to believe.
If you have somebody, if you have a grown-up person saying, how do you prove Abraham Lincoln? Well, he called it Abraham Lincoln. How do you prove that he actually existed compared to something like Moses? Come on, man. It is embarrassing.
You know, today I asked a question to my Nigerian folks. I was reasonably right that when you look at the past 75, maybe 80 years now, right, of the different struggles that African people have dealt with over the centuries, right, and we're going to go for independence in around the world, and in the West, such as America and England, integration, right. When you looked at, we had about 75 years after being under one form of oppression or another for about 400 years, right? And you see all of these revolutionary movements and individuals that we produce, right? Just imagine if they were to come back now and see what's going on with African people, especially on the continent, what would they think? That you got Africans are at the forefront, diminishing themselves, diminishing their language, their culture, their name, anything that is authentic to them is spoken about the way the colonizers and the enslavers spoke about them. That it will show you how effective the oppression was. That now when the people supposed to have gotten freedom, they start to embrace the very thing that the oppressor attempted to do, to denude them of their identity,
brother, don't blame them.
Everything.
Don't blame them. It's neo-colonialism. What's happening now
well
is no longer colonialism.
That's a term. Kwame Nkrumah.
It's neo-colonialism. That's the main thing. Neo-colonialism is the thing.
Well said. Kwame Nkrumah. You warned about this.
Neo-colonialism. We've got people there. The neo-colonialists are carrying out the agenda of these colonial masters with indirect rule system. They've put these men in place and they are doing the dirty work for them. You understand? Giving them contracts, giving them things to sign, and they are continuing this agenda for these men, you understand? With different devious agendas. That's what's causing this thing. They are neo-colonialists everywhere
well said,
in Africa.
Jeff. I have the text. I have it on my computer. I sent it to some friends of mine online. I said, read this. Read what Nkrumah was predicting and speaking about that. And I'm glad I'm glad you went straight to the central thing that I'm speaking to, because I think a lot of us are not prepared to deal with the fact that we are inundated with traitors. The African world right now is inundated with traitors. And I'm clear about that. I used to be involved in politics in New York. And then I pull away because of the amount of betrayal that black males in leadership have done to our community. But this is not a continental thing. This is global. This is global. We have to get to the point where we have this conversation about betrayal because it's destroying us.
My take on that is that unfortunately, I think most.
Do you know how long that France signed? France signed 600 years contract for mining in another man's country. 600 years contract. Who does that to people? 600 years.
I think for me, this continuous neocolonialization is those of us who have the opportunity. I think when we go back to visit our relatives on the African continent, I don't think we tell them enough that actually we shouldn't feel inferior to a white person. And I mean, look at people like the Nigerian president, almost all the African presidents go with caps of arms to somebody like Macron, to somebody like Donald Trump, to all these Western countries. None of them ever visit an African continent when there is, when there is a new administration. So that if almost all of us think of back home, the white man is far more superior to us, and this idea doesn't give us the opportunity. This doesn't give us the chance to explore our potentials, and it continues to undermine literally everything we could do or we can do.
So, thank you. But I just wanted to say something, Ab. Let me quickly say this, and I'll calm down. You see, the thing about what's going on here, let me bring it back to religion, right? There are some people who, like me, I come on these things to listen to Christians give solid arguments for why we should be Christians. And every time someone dumb opens their mouth, it's always a Christian. Like, how do you come up here and you want to say, oh, how do we know Abraham Lincoln was alive? But we know what Abraham Lincoln looked like. We know everything about him. Even though he was from, however, 200 and something years ago. We know. How will you now bring him and compare him with Moses? And you expect us who are trying to be Christians to listen to you. This is the problem. Every live I go in, I'm trying to listen to a Christian who is educated and comes up there and tries to defend the religion. But unfortunately, since I started deconstructing in about maybe September of last year, I have not found one Christian come up and say something that makes me think, oh, you know what, maybe I'm wrong to think that this is all a plot to, control the world. I have not seen one person. And then Nigerians, please.
Not all of us. Sorry, not all of us.
Oh, not all of us, please.
No, but I haven't seen one. I'm just saying my own experience. I have not heard one Christian come up and just defend the Bible. Not even the Bible, because when you start to defend the Bible and then you come and say that it's infallible, meanwhile, we know that there's a million contradictions in there.
Yes,
that
it is, you don't use your logical mind. That's the deception. They wrote it in the Bible. The Bible is like a book of a paradox. What is the paradox of the Bible? The paradox in the Bible is they'll tell you the carnal mind.
It's a fictional handwork.
Yeah, they'll tell you that the carnal mind cannot understand the things of God. It's a paradox they tell these Christians. So
yes, they tell you don't use your brain. Meanwhile, God gave us this brain to use. So we didn't get it from the devil. It's God that gave us this brain to use. But we're not supposed to lean on it to understand.
A carnal mind there's an enmity with God. Who puts that in the Bible? The person that doesn't want you to think.
What is carnal mind?
They'll tell you the
people
carnal
trying
mind is
to
an enmity
control.
with God.
Like if you really are a Christian and you want to know your religion, go study about it. Really know what you're talking about. I've heard a Christian before tell me that, oh yes, it's true. There, if you listen to somebody like Dan McClellan, who is a Christian, a Mormon Christian, right? He'll tell you that Genesis is a pure work of fiction. He's a Christian.
And who said it's not? Who said it's not a pure work of fiction?
Because most of the Christians, like especially my Nigerian ones, will come and tell me that
they
Genesis is not a pure work of fiction.
They know, my sister. They know. They just want to put up an argument because it's hard to actually agree.
It's not because I think they are scared.
Yeah, they're scared.
Seminary school. One second.
In seminary school, they're taught.
One second.
In seminary school, they're taught.
One second.
Yeah.
1 second. To say that they know, they don't know. They don't know. These people have been taught that don't worry. Other people have done the homework. You see, the other people, they've done the work. The other people know that everything in there is all accurate and true. So you don't worry. You just listen to what I say. Don't bother.
Afro, do you know why I tell you that they don't know? What do I say no? Have you ever heard a Christian say? Have you ever heard a Christian say that the apple that Adam and Eve ate was actually them smexing? That it did not literally mean that.
I know.
When the Christians start telling you that any explanation in the Bible does not literally mean that explanation, that's what you call logical contradiction. They know that what they are seeing there are allegories. So once a man starts using allegories, they just want to defend it because they don't have any option. It's like you growing up with a particular kind of thing in your mind, and you were repeated with. They were giving you so much repetitions.
Indoctrination.
Yes, and you cannot just leave it because those repetitions are used to you. It's difficult. It's scary for you to just leave. You wake up in the morning, something happens to you, you shout Jesus. You do something, Jesus, Jesus, and now what are you going to shout when something bad happens? It's only when you're in trouble you call that name. It's only when you're in trouble. So when they're in trouble, what name would they call? It's scary. There's nothing for them to call.
Jeff, I think it's both. I think the point is
wrong. But what is wrong with just at least learning for yourself, right? Most of the time, when you try to have a conversation with a Christian, they will be like, "Oh, you don't understand. You don't understand. You can't understand. You can't understand." Like, okay, do you understand? Because if you just try, I know more now as somebody who is no longer a Christian, I know more now than I did as a Christian. Because when I started deconstructing, I wanted to understand more. Because when I started asking myself, but come on, 1 + 1 is not adding up. That's when I started learning about Christianity. And that is when my eyes really cleared and said, oh my God, I've been hoodwinked my whole life.
Sorry, I'm saying this from a Nigerian perspective. We Nigerians, I'm speaking from my own perspective anyway, we like this victim mentality. And it's something that throughout the military regime, you know, people love that victim mentality. And even in our style of sports, you know, when we play football, we like when we score, they score us back and we come back from scoring. It's always a victim thing, the underdog story, you know, it's just the mentality. And I believe, I don't know whether it's from the colonial masters, I don't know where we got that from. We always want to be pitied. We always want to come from a perspective of self-pity and everything. It's just a thing. Nelson Mandela made a comment. He said, Nigeria is the trigger of Africa. If you look at the map of Africa, Africa is like a gun. And he said the day Nigeria starts firing, the whole Africa will rise up. And I believe that whatever is happening in other countries might not take hold till Nigeria wakes up.
Listen, listen. The amount of African people in the West that links to Nigeria, do you know how disappointed so many of us are now that we come online and see what's happening in Nigeria? I'm talking about people who are Christians are shocked that Nigerian Christians are behaving like this.
We are very crazier than this anyway. You have not seen anything yet. So just, this is just the tip of the iceberg, brother. You haven't seen anything.
I mean, and the way the white man has really made us feel like, you know, our own ancestors, our own ancestry means nothing. It's all evilish. And then they'll come and tell you that it's good the white man came and did that.
That's the part that's getting a lot of us in the West totally shocked. When we heard that Africans on the continent are calling our ancestors demonic.
Yes.
Even Christians don't talk like that over here.
Don't blame them. Don't blame them. Christianity ate into the society and the fabric of our culture and tradition. Most people burn all those things. There are some communities where the missionaries actually told them to burn it. Like let me use the three major tribes in Nigeria, the Igbo, the Yoruba, and the Hausa. Do you know that the Christian translation of the Igbo pantheon of the devil, Ekwensu, was a deity that they used to fight against the white people when they came in the Ekumeku? They call it the Ekumeku War. When the Igbos fought against the white colonial masters, the pantheon that they used to protect themselves against that war was called Ekwensu. And in the Igbo translation of the Bible, that pantheon, the devil, they use that as Ekwensu. The devil in Igbo. So the new generations are calling it Ekwensu. So they burnt down the Ekwensu shrines and all the rest. You know, they hypnotize these people. They actually brainwash them. You want to blame? They brainwash them. The problem is...
I want to share
Is it not time for us to wake up? Is it not time for us to wake up?
There's a scholar, he passed away, Dr. Asa Elliott, right? And I'm trying to get a hold of this document. He was a major educational psychologist, major one in America. Very brilliant mind. He was speaking about, in the 1800s, right? Europeans gathered to set up how they were going to educate African people around the world. Yes, I have to get that document, right? Because we need to see how well organized Europeans were with making sure they produce who we are today.